hero torch?
Yes I do. Why?
Can you send me a picture of him, please?
I have one. Yeah, I'll send it to you in a second.
Thank you. Oh, hey. Oh.
Sweet. So I've signed in there. Now it'll let me sign me into my YouTube correctly, I think. So now I'll have my playlist, right? Yes.
Cool.
Sweet.
Also, another thing, I don't know if Kronos is being a bit nicer, but last I checked, the usual music bot that allows you to play from YouTube, those have since been taken down. So we've had to use Kronos for a while now. And gosh, on top of that, there's also the whole thing about Kronos not really playing from YouTube.
Which is bullshit.
Yeah, I know.
I just have my playlist out for the name of, just because of the name of the songs. Let's do this song, see if that will play it.
Oh, that works.
Cool. Alright, yep, I'm gonna let this be the establishing music, and I'll let it loop.
That's the wrong chat. There we are. Okay. We Krupping.
Alright, so we are technically officially Krupping. I'm gonna wait till everyone's more ready for everything. If you have any questions before we begin, now would be the time to ask.
Still trying to figure out where the heck I put my notes for this campaign.
Take your time. I need to pull up my D&D Beyond shit anyway, so... yes, of fucking course it signed me out. Pain. Here we are. My campaigns. Krupp's Gambit. I'm gonna remove Lucas Stone.
I have way too many notebooks.
I fucking feel you, dude.
I just have a Google Doc, kind of.
Yeah, that's
for all of my characters, actually.
I have a PDF, a WordPad that's just fucking full of all my notes.
I have 3 physical notebooks. I have a notepad on my computer, a notepad on my tablet, and odd bits of pieces of paper here and there with notes on it as well. I take a lot of notes. And I don't organize any of it.
When I'm a player, it's just a single Google Doc that I have for all of my characters with like a general idea of how the character progressed in the story.
Wait, I found another
notebook. With my campaign notes, those are all given a single document for each campaign.
Interesting.
I might
the only
go a
thing
bit further, but I don't know.
The only thing I really have organized is my notes for my own campaigns. Because I quickly learned that I needed to have, like, organized notes for it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, also, like, I was hosting, like, I was helping with some other campaigns as well. Needed stuff to show people. Oh my goodness.
Fuck, how do you queue songs?
You can queue songs by having them...
technically play?
Yeah, you play and then you skip the song afterward. Whenever you're ready to queue into it.
Okay.
I think this was an art notebook. Yep, art notebook.
Gosh, how do I get it to where it doesn't have sounds on Opera GX? I forgot how to do that.
Not sure.
Because, like, my regular keyboard clacking is bad enough, but, like, bro. Enable VPN. Why not? Sure.
I have, count it, 3 fighters. inside of this campaign.
The question, however, is going to be like, what kind of fighter?
It's not showing up. Like, it's not.
True.
How come it's not doing it? Like, we keep doing it, it's not doing it. Files. Oh,
You have to hit set portrait.
got it.
Yeah.
I'm a little stupid.
No, it's fine. It's literally the most confusing shit ever. I'm gonna go grab my water, and then after that, I guess we're just gonna be waiting on Frosty. So
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, of course.
I may have started the recording a bit too early.
Wanting to begin.
No, the
I
recording.
shall now entertain you with some stories.
Tagger,
of
the
my
recording.
youth.
The recording has been going on for like 6 minutes now.
Oh, I know.
I'm thinking, like, we probably can start. I'm just gonna have to do it in a way because I kind of need everyone to be
Present.
available and like or here. Like that's kind of the point. So
Yeah, fair enough.
We'll figure it out. I just got my headphones on, by the way. Where the fuck is my dice? I'm missing a dice, Faith.
Where's your D20?
This is my D20. Where in the fuck was my D6? What the fuck? Did it fall out? Huh? Hello? That is the weirdest thing.
This is how dice goblins get made. They lose one die and they're like, oh, well, have to buy an entire new set.
What in the fuck?
No,
I
but
just
this
wanted
isn't
more
my
shiny
D20.
rocks. That is all.
Actually, me too. At first I was
Honestly,
like, I have a set of dice, but I'm missing a bunch of them.
I literally fucking just had it on my desk.
So then I bought a different set of dice off of the internet.
It
Like,
had to have
oh,
been
what
just-
could it hurt?
I don't
That's
know.
the thing, it's his metal dice though.
I literally bought these set of metal dice for like 25 bucks.
Oh shoot, it was looping the queue.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So this is new music.
it's not supposed to loop
Yeah.
the queue though. I'm pretty sure you're
No,
supposed
that's
to
fine.
loop the... Or you were
I
trying...
think it's fine.
I thought you were trying to loop the...
Yeah. This is the same kind of vibe that I want for
Ah.
now.
You don't remember
Fair enough.
No.
Weird.
What in the fuck? I'm just gonna tear apart this room.
It's just
Later.
gone.
It's probably on the ground somewhere. Maybe the cat got to it. Maybe she fucking choked on it.
Maybe that's why the cat was throwing up. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, because it would have shown up in her vomit. She'd probably have to get surgery if
No,
she
that's
had
true.
swallowed a dice.
That's true. So I am missing my D6.
Now I'm nervous.
No,
There's
you can
no
just
way
roll
that
on
she
D&D
fucking-
Beyond.
Faith, she didn't fucking solo the dice. That was a
Just-
joke. There's no way she.
yeah,
gets-
it would clog the throat. Their bagpipes are
she
way
would
too-
already probably be dead.
Fair enough.
Well, that sucks. It's a cube-shaped dice, so it's gotta be somewhere. While we wait, I'm gonna go looking for it. Yeah, I might have fallen over something weird. Somewhere in this mess. What a weird fucking thing to lose.
In the meantime, I'm going to collect my dice this session. And that should remain set there. Don't need the die for disadvantage.
Well, it'll turn up eventually. Yeah, it'll turn up eventually. Sit my ass right here and we're gonna hang out. Let's see. Okay, you okay, Frosty? Like, are you gonna be okay to? Are you gonna be okay to play? Gotcha. Well, I mean, if you want to talk about it later or anything, or if you need to talk about it later, then we're all here for you. So
Yeah.
maybe this will get your mind off of it.
We love you, Frosty.
That's the hope.
All right, boys and girls.
Let's do this. We Kruppin'.
So, if to give you a bit of a recap, you had all found your way onto a Krupp plane and had been seduced by a particular food item of your choice, having been, let's say, researched upon and chosen for you to have knocked you out. And for some, may have been hit really hard over the head. Depends on the person. Now, you wake in said cabin. The plane is airborne. You can feel turbulence against the walls of your cabin, and you're all sat in a nice, comfortable meeting room. The table's wide, and you can see sitting down in 5 separate chairs a man with dark brown hair in a formal suit. He wakes a shorter person. Some would call him a midget. No, but a short man, very grizzled-looking man.
Is this supposed to be Thomas?
This is Thomas.
All right, I'll provide the image. Boop.
And I will also provide the image for the man the man with brown hair having sat down, or is sitting down, I should say. Next to Thomas is a, how would you say, less clean looking swashbuckler of a man. Somewhat, he would be younger than Thomas, and he also has brown hair. This would be Spike.
Okay. You see kind of a young man, has like really rough looking clothing. It's a lot of like mismatched pieces, but kind of holds together as a uniform. But yeah, has a mechanical right arm. You can, like, their face is like normally really dirty, but like you can see like it's been somewhat attempted to be cleaned.
Sitting across from Thomas and Spike is the brown-haired man and cyan-haired woman. This is Caliban.
Fair enough.
And sitting at the head of this long table is a odd-looking, pale-skinned emo boy. This would be you, or Mr. Kanto. And I will provide the image of him here, as I have a better fidelity one.
I already had it.
While you did it with your pick crew, I'll do it with the Hero Forge.
I already did.
I don't
Hero
care.
Forge was also provided.
I'm doing it officially.
Anyway, so the smaller person, wakes up, ginger hair kind of still covering some of his head. You could tell that when he wakes up, he's still not fully awake. So he's there like, what the fuck was in that liquor? Oh, God. Damn it. Okay.
Oh, happened to you guys too? I see that this is part of our plan.
There's no way to greet a visitor, I thought.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Ugh, not again.
You okay there?
What do you mean, again?
This is not the first time I've been kidnapped somewhere else.
I'm never eating coffee
Oh.
again.
It's not your first time too?
Nope. This is probably my 3rd time now, 4th time. It gets foggy.
She really likes her secrecy, so this doesn't surprise me. Oh, I'm Alabaster, by the way. And he reaches his hand out to Thomas.
Ridgely. Thomas Ridgely.
Thomas, that's a strong name.
Strong?
Yep.
I mean, I'm a gladiator, so I suppose.
Well, there's hell of a story behind that, isn't there?
Yeah. some might say.
And Alabaster then turns his attention to Spike, and he goes, "So, I would assume you're a bandit, pirate."
Could be called much more, or even much less, but I guess that just really depends on who's talking.
Fair enough.
I'm more of a mechanic, as myself.
Noted. I was just, mentioning that because of the coat and the boots and just your whole demeanor. Regardless.
How else are you supposed to scrape by these days?
Fair enough. It would really kill them to bring out some drinks or beverages or fucking food or something, right? And he turns over to Caliban.
I would not recommend that considering what happened last time.
Oh, right. And just as Alabaster kind of agrees with Thomas there, a feminine hand touches Kanto's shoulder.
Oh?
He turns around. And this catches the attention of everyone. A pleasure to have all of you here today.
Woman? What? That was out of character.
Don't touch me.
Oh, Mr. Kanto, it is okay. I really mean no harm. And she walks her way to the other end of the table and takes a seat.
Beautiful woman.
She crosses her legs, closes her hands together, and looks to the party. The air is dim, and the butler synthetic that you guys had met before walks in with a platter of appetizers. I should add a platter of appetizers, a bottle of liquor, and a box of cigars. Places it on the table and exclaims, "We promise none of these are poison this time around." He bows and goes to exit.
I'm making an insight check. First roll of the campaign, let's go.
Go ahead and roll.
That is a 6. Damn it.
Who are you rolling insight on?
The
what are you rolling
woman
on?
for, saying,
She-
don't worry, it's not poison this time. Of course Thomas is going to be a bit sus.
First of all, that was the butler that said that. The butler droid.
Ah. Either one.
So you, from what you can tell, he isn't lying. From what you can tell.
All right then.
Obviously, Alabaster is starving, and he goes to take a bite, and he seems to be okay. So, you guys, it seems to be all right. There's a little snack platter, some fruits. It's fine.
Do I
Thomas
still have
pours
my
himself
flask?
some of the liquor.
I should also say, Caliban says, "So would you like to explain the drugging? It's a bit rude, I say." The woman then chuckles. "You could say this is for confidentiality." She then puts her briefcase on the table and clears her throat. "I suppose introductions are in order." And she swivels her head to the right and looks to Alabaster and goes, "Mr. Black, Liam, it is good to see you again." "You know me?" Apparently. "You sure the assassin was necessary?" "Oh, absolutely." And she swivels her head to Caliban.
Rosy's not here right now.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, well, in that case, she swivels her head to Kanto. Kanto, Mr. Kanto. You are one of a kind. You were chosen for that very reason. And she swivels her head to Spike. A resourceful person is a great person indeed. I was wondering, your skill set is not a lie, correct?
Of course not. How else do you keep ships afloat if you don't have enough skill for it? Do I still have my flask? Did they take that off of me, or do I still have it?
Your what?
Flask.
Your flask? Yeah, no,
Yeah.
They didn't take that off of you. You still have it.
Good. I take it out and kind of like uncap it and take a sip and go, oh, so much better. Replug it.
Noted.
It's coffee.
No.
Sure it is.
And
You want to try some?
swivels-
He kind of
she
offers
swivels
the
her head.
flask.
She swivels her head to
good.
Thomas. Thomas Ridley, known for your numerous fights in Moscow, correct?
Suppose so. But I'm more known in that country as a... How do I put this?
A criminal.
No, I wouldn't say
Wait.
criminal, just a... Political... What's the word? Should I...
Activist is the word you're looking for.
No, not activist. Political nuisance.
Oh,
At least
I
in
like
the
that a
eyes
little
of
better.
Bezanov.
A provocateur.
Agitator.
Provocateur.
That's agitator. Yes, that's the one.
Good, good. Well, you wouldn't be useful to me if you all couldn't deal with a single adversary. I've gathered you all here today to offer you a proposition. I need all of you to end the war in South Africa. A simple task, I know.
Ending an entire war.
You've got to be kidding me. And in a whole war, like you're saying like battlefield, like soldiers. I'm a hitman. She's a hitman. This guy's a pirate, for Christ's sake. I will explain.
Peter, can I make an investigation check for any place out?
For anyone that's out, yeah, you can go ahead and you can roll.
He was just like, see
He
ya.
was like, I want out.
Zero.
Just
It's
See ya.
Yeah, it's just roll dry.
I got a 17. Yeah.
Well, there's a door behind you, and a set of 2 doors in front of you. Who you don't know if they're locked or not, and they appear to be automatic sensor doors. So, as far as you know, there's no way out. No, there are no vents. It's a plane. There's like
Oh,
You're not being
there
a
are a couple
sussy
air
baka.
ducts that allow. Well, so I should explain. This is a war to be won against my father's assets. My father's assets being the South African government. I really just want to knock some sense into him. And it should be a large enough blow to his ego that he'll get the message. She seems pretty happy about the idea, elated that she even has all of the people she wants in this room at this very moment. She kind of she looks to Alabaster and goes, "There are things that all of you need, all of you want. Alabaster, I'm sure you would love your family's heirlooms," and she turns to Thomas. "I'm sure you would like what you would say forgiveness from your country's government, correct?"
Perhaps. But I would also much more prefer
Peace.
that
simple-
would be the word.
Thing to want. It is a simple thing that any person should strive for.
Anywho, speaking of which, where's my halberd?
Your halberd is in the room after this, in the armory. We will be landing in Berlin in about 30 minutes.
Alright then.
You will be staying in Berlin for a day or two. I've booked you a flight straight to South Africa after that. I simply want to give you time to prepare. She, kind of... She motions to the, briefcase. This will be your reward. Once you have completed the job, of course. Alabaster's gonna look to Spike and go, "Can you really believe this? She kidnapped us to stop a war. This is bullshit, right? Like I'm not crazy."
Oh, I've been kidnapped to fix a ship before, and a weapon.
A ship
It's not really, yeah,
No.
terrible piece of work.
Anyway, so really quickly. Just one thing. If you're in
Absolutely.
power, why didn't you just end the war yourself?
Oh no, I only have power in a certain division of my father's company, and he will not see lightly that I go off easy if I just openly ended his war for him. This war is making him money, so he doesn't want it ended at all. Imagine the massive blow to his ego when his weapons end up failing.
This is a sabotage.
Sabotage. Well, that's a part of your mission after all. I have a contact that you'll be meeting inside of the next plane in a day. He will tell you a bit more about how he wants to end that war, but I will have no part in it. In fact, this conversation never happened at all.
Pretty sure it's happening right now.
Thomas, I think she means that this is all, under the rug. This is all, out of the public's eye. This is all outside of certain people's view.
Then you could just say confidential.
It's the gold coin underneath the
me.
sailor's boot.
What is with you and your idioms?
I'm sorry that I don't speak in English very well, or at least I use idioms too much. Fine.
No, I understand. Russian and whatnot.
And you can kind of see, Helena begin to fiddle with her thumbs, and she looks up to the bottle of liquor.
So, would any of you like a drink?
I am actually really.
Already
good.
poured
I have
myself
my
a glass.
turkey-
Don't worry, hair of the dog and all that.
yeah, Thomas is already drinking. Alabaster at this point is like, you know what? Yeah, sounds good. And he takes a glass, and he looks to the others and goes, I guess we're a team now. And he raises his glass. He raises his new glass of, you find to be Blue Swan vodka. He raises the glass to the air and says, to however much we're being paid for this. And he turns over to
You didn't count
Miss
yet?
Krupp and goes, how much are you paying? How much are you paying us again? $3 billion. And your guns, of course. Right. $3 billion. And you kind of see just Alabaster stop for a second.
Did you just... I'm sorry, did you just orgasm? The thought of money?
You have no idea how much I've wanted to hear those words. And he takes a fucking, just downs the whole fucking glass of vodka.
You watch his Spike kind of like stopping, sipping on his Turkish coffee, and then goes, wait. Pulls up his, taps on his holographic watch and like has a screen out and is like doing calculations and like crunching numbers.
You should be dead right now.
Me? Or you?
No. I was just saying that's probably what you're gonna come up with. Alcohol poisoning and whatnot.
Spike, at one point, Spike just stops and then he goes, this is very acceptable.
You kind of hear Alabaster in the back being like, these terms are acceptable. No, but, Alabaster kind of looks at Thomas and goes, gladiator. Then to Spike goes, pirate. Then to Caliban goes, hitman. And finally to you. He's like, so, teenager. I'm sorry, what was your name again?
Oh, right. Name's Spike.
No, it was today.
No, Spike.
I mean-
I know your
Oh
name.
god,
I'm
I have the
talking to
perfect idea. I'm
talking
send it
to the
Taggerune.
emo boy in the
I'm
corner
gonna
there.
My
send it
bad.
to-
My bad.
Frosty, you don't remember that Caliban is a hitman?
There's your idea.
Yeah, no, I hear you. So he turns to the emo boy and goes, so who are you again?
You.
Oh, I'm Alabaster.
You.
You, yes, I'm Alabaster.
It's who's on first. Let's go.
Huh?
What's on first? Telling you what's on third.
Who's on first? What's on second? And what's on third?
Never.
And of course, my favorite character. I don't give a darn. The shortstop.
Were you guys able to hear any of that?
Yeah,
Okay.
should have been able to.
Just call me Kanto.
Kanto. Got it.
Okay, Kanto. So, what do you do? What's your job? Why were you chosen? And he turns to Helena and he goes, why was he chosen?
I don't know ever.
Helena just kind of chuckles. Oh, well, you will see.
Can't tell you.
That's
You can't tell me.
harrowing, to say the least.
So, why can't you tell us? Alabaster just kind of looks at that, you like, what are you talking about?
Because it's none of your business.
It's none of my business. Oh, fucking great. Well, you want to know what else is none of my business?
Your mom.
Ending a war.
You don't talk about Granny like that. You know what? I'm not gonna get straight with you. It's perfectly fine.
Good, because I'm not straight.
I'm sorry, what?
He's not straight. He said good because
Yeah, I heard that,
I'm
but
not gonna
like,
get straight
I was
with you,
responding
I
in
mean-
character. Like, why is that the first thing I hear about you? I hear your sexuality before your job. What has the world become?
Well, it's the year that we live in, the year of our Lord, fucking 2212.
As if there was a lord.
Caliban was eyeing Kanto, definitely trying to get a good analysis. I'm not sure I care why he's here, as long as he's good at it. You know what, Caliban? It's a damn good fucking thing to say. Because, sure, let's just bring a teenager onto a battlefield. That's gonna go so fucking well.
I'm actually 4 years old.
I'm sorry. Can you run that back to me again?
Oh, great.
You know what? I think I've had too much to drink. Let's go ahead and just fucking wait till we land. And he takes one of the cigars, cuts it, lights it, and just takes a big fucking puff. Helena is just sitting in there, sipping on her vodka, enjoying the entire fucking, like, interaction. She is, like, snickering and smiling so much.
I'm not even surprised at this point. I just don't know what to say.
No, all of her
they're in
weapons
the other room.
are in the next room.
If we had our weapons, Mike would be like modifying his weapons.
Yeah, so Helena made sure that we weren't able to immediately fucking kill her. I know, Frosty.
Yeah, it's really bad, because, like, Glory Giver is Thomas's comfort weapon.
Don't worry, anything can be in a gun if you try very hard enough. Gosh
What?
darn it, I'm mixing accents.
Stop,
just trying to
stop
get my
trying to
feeling
impersonate
guns
me,
back.
asshole.
But it's so cool, you know?
I
No,
guess.
you don't understand. You have to talk like you're drunk at all times.
Hey, shut the fuck up!
That was out of character, but okay. I am the weapon.
Aye.
So,
He really is.
You really is the weapon, though, not gonna lie.
so,
So if we check you out of the window, you would be considered a bomb? I gotta test this theory.
No, different weapon. Different weapon.
Alabaster, I swear to God, don't open up this child right in front.
Alabaster?
I mean, I'd still be alive.
I'm sorry, fucking Spike. Please, for the love of God, don't open up this child. Didn't he say he was 4 years old? Am I crazy? Am I the only one who heard that?
Hold on.
Considering that it's, I'm guessing that they're synthetic.
What?
Yeah.
And,
Or are
and,
they-
and Alabaster kind of looks at you and goes, "No, he's just fucking with us."
You want me to punch you?
No, don't punch me. And the butler kind of walks in and goes, "We have 5 minutes to landing. Please apply your seatbelt." And then the intercom kind of turns off there, and Alabaster just kind of scurries on, fucking puts on his seatbelt, and I'm assuming the others are gonna be. putting on their
Alright,
seatbelts as
so,
well.
anyway. Gus goes ahead and does that.
Seatbelts are for losers.
Alabaster sees Caliban having not put on a seatbelt, and I will be rolling for strength so that he can put on Caliban's seatbelt before.
Wait,
where Caliban
has Spike
doesn't
ever
die.
been on a plane before? Spike
Okay,
is
that's
a
21.
person of
You
the
should-
sea.
That's a 21. You better fucking roll any higher than that, dude. And
I
otherwise,
don't-
otherwise you're about to get embarrassed in front of all of these new people.
I don't think Spike understands what a seatbelt is because he lived on the sea for
And
pretty
that's
much his
perfectly
entire
valid.
life.
It's perfectly valid.
Like, he's just looking down at the seat, and then he sees like everyone like doing something, and he like pulls out the seatbelt and kind of looks around, and he's like, "What do I do with this?"
Gus,
Alabaster
not
forcefully
fucking
puts
Gus,
on the
God.
seatbelt for Caliban.
It's really weird not saying Gus in a campaign with Tagger because, like, this is the first time I've been in a campaign with Tagger outside of him DMing and Mog.
Mhm.
So Thomas goes over to Gus.
At least he stopped saying
Ah!
people.
Thomas
Okay,
goes
let's
over
get back
to
on topic.
Spike and puts a seatbelt on. That's how.
Okay, Spike,
Ah,
are you gonna
thank
fight? Are you gonna fight against this?
No, like I generally don't know what to do, and if
So
someone's going to
Thomas-
show me how to do it, I will gladly
So
let them
Thomas,
do it.
you and your tiny stature, you reach for and grab the seatbelt and just yank it down and you clip it in. And Spike, you just feel like this like fucking suede fucking like material just fucking right into the seatbelt, and you feel strapped into the chair for the first time.
Torture device. Good to know.
It's probably drugged or some shit. Well, too bad, Caliban. Alabaster quickly just and fucking puts in the seatbelt for Caliban and just kind of like side eyes her like, I can't believe you didn't fucking put on your seatbelt when you're at what it was asked. No, but Helena just
You're
quietly
going to
does the
die.
same.
Seatbelt, so we could be safe.
Isn't there like another belt that goes across the top? You know,
No,
to make
don't
sure
worry
that
about it.
people don't run away. Oh, okay.
So yeah, you guys kind of the sides of the room actually open up to show like a clear glass view of the plane landing in Berlin airport. And as it lands, it's actually surprisingly smooth. It's
Nice
like
landing, am I right?
it's like
And then Thomas
well,
kind of flicks you on the shoulder.
why did he flick you on the shoulder? Okay,
You'll see.
damn.
He turns
Or like, kind of a light tap, you know, that sort of thing? With like the back of the hand. No?
It's okay, Frosty. If you ever have questions like that, I'm more than happy to answer because that's my whole fucking shtick.
I don't
Um,
know where Berlin is either.
It's the
Germany?
It's the
It's
German
the capital
capital.
of Germany, you fucking idiots. But no, no,
Leave
but
me alone.
I love you guys. So yeah, the plane lands, and it actually very quickly kind of like finds its way to its gate, and it's like a private gate. So you guys are like entering a kind of a nice area. You can kind of see that this is the public Berlin airport, but you're entering the private areas, strictly for Krupp employees, which actually is just about everyone in the state. Maybe you could say executives.
Alright.
So you enter the gate, and the plane comes to a full stop, and the seatbelts automatically disengage. Alabaster gets up from his seat, and Helena goes to enter the pilot's cabin, and she takes the briefcase with her, and she turns around before leaving and goes, "Oh, here." She holds out a piece of paper for She holds out a piece of paper for, I'm gonna say, Thomas to take.
Alright.
This is a map of where you will need to go. It should bring you to a hotel that I have paid for it. Now, the hotel isn't as nice as the plane, but enjoy. She then swiftly turns around and walks through the door, and it shuts behind her. The door will not respond to your biosignatures, so you cannot enter it. The doors behind you, however, seem to be working, as there's a glowing green light above them. Excuse me. Alabaster kind of looks at you guys, and he kind of dusts himself off.
So
Well,
just to clarify, what is it a map
into
of?
Germany. It's a map of Berlin, I should say. I don't have it made, unfortunately, because I'm not fucking autistic enough to map out Berlin, but I'm just gonna say
that's a
that map
digression.
of Berlin. Yeah, it'll lead you to the hotel that you guys are to.
Okay.
You can.
to
I'm
know.
gonna Thomas. I'm gonna say if you go ahead and roll perception.
All right. Perception.
And after that, roll me history.
It's a 9 in perception, and for history, that is a 13.
13. Cool. Okay, so the map isn't very easy for you to read. It's kind of a complex map, but your German, while rusty, seems to it gives you enough
Information.
so that you know where everything is. It gives you enough information to know where everything. So Alabaster kind of dusts himself off, looks up to look at the map too, and he goes, "I know not a lick of German, but it's fine. I have an idea of where we're going anyway. I think. Just judging from the map, I should stop talking."
Fair enough.
And he goes to head for one of the green doors. Which
Oh, that's
are
fine. That's fine.
fine.
Excuse me. Can I see that map for a bit? I'll give it back.
Sure.
Um,
And
You can go ahead and roll the same spike. Perception and
Okay.
history.
Perception and history. All right.
Yep.
Nat 20.
For
on
perception, you
For
fucking
perception.
Not
I'm
only
not kidding.
not only are you able to read the map, you're able to memorize it photographically.
I was going to take a picture of it with my holographic watch, but okay. Yeah, I
So,
lived on the seas. I've navigated through maps before.
Yeah, you've navigated through high seas. This is child's play.
I'm looking at this and it goes, is this children's puzzle?
it's a map of a city. What the?
It's so simple. There's no coordinates. There's no depth perception. Different depth perceptions. Gosh
Why do you
darn
have
it.
to decipher a map?
Oh, so that's where the bombs are, where the enemy crews are at. You
I'm
always
sorry,
have to
bombs?
avoid where the.
What
Oh,
your
yeah.
history roll? What was your history roll?
My history roll was a natural 17 plus 4.
Okay, so 22 or something like that, 21. So you are able to more clearly understand the German that's on the map, and you can see that the route that you guys are going to be led through, either on foot or by car, however you guys are going to do it, actually leads you through both a market and a little cultural center, or I guess you could call it a park if you want. They labeled it as cultural center for some reason. So it's you could call it the scenic route.
I see.
Very nice.
Alabaster is already in the other room, currently gearing up.
Thomas is going to go in as well, rushing in as fast as he can to grab Glory Giver, his
So-
trusty halberd.
Yeah, we're getting our stuff back, Frosty. So in the armory, you could call it, there are a bunch of lockers that line the wall, and they're all actually the lockers are labeled with your names. There is Thomas Wrigley, Alabaster Liam Black, which kind of pisses Alabaster off. He's like, I can't fucking believe it. Can't believe it. There's one that's labeled, I'm sorry, it is Caliban Lavan, and another labeled Kanto U. So, Alabaster, though pissed off, opens up his locker and retrieves his pistols, kind of just slinging them to his side, and he kind of turns around and looks to Caliban and goes, "Do you think they're gonna be okay with open carry? Are we gonna have a problem with the police there, or?" You is a monk. He doesn't need anything, so you're fine.
He's like,
Yeah.
You is
so
the weapon.
You literally opens up his locker and there's nothing except for a note and like a little chocolate bar.
okay, so he's gonna
Chocolate
pick
bar.
it up and read.
So in the note it reads, here, I'll actually type out the note to you.
So then,
Hmm.
what is there to do?
So, Thomas Wrigley, you open up your locker, and there she is, your one and only. Interestingly enough, though, you also find a electro baton in there as well, and a note. Let me go ahead and pull up my note for you. Also, let me make sure I'm spelling your name right, first of all.
It's pronounced Ridgely. It's in like ridges. The things ruffles have.
Right.
And I'm going to be checking it on my phone because I am not showing that on stream. Or not necessarily on stream, but on video.
Hey guys, I'm sorry to interrupt, but how do you fix when... Or can you not fix that?
It might just be a fucking whatever thing. Discord's like that sometimes.
Very useful.
Caliban, you open up your locker, and inside are your weapons. And there's also a note that has in a little box, and there's a little box with a note on top.
Okay, so really quick, how would I add the electro baton to my items, or is that already done?
I don't actually have the electro baton with me at the moment, so I'm just gonna make a mace or something. Just put a mace in there, and then fucking
Electro baton.
excuse me.
Let's go.
Yeah, and then just rename it fucking electro baton. And I will just say that all of its damage, like stun damage or electric damage, and it's a non-lethal weapon, so you can't actually kill with.
Disconnected.
Fucking come on, Frost.
Projectile knife that is round, but also not round.
You mean so?
Gun?
You mean a ballistic knife? But a projectile knife is called a ballistic.
It's
don't
supposed,
cut with
it's
a
supposed to be
gun.
a gun. It's just
Guns don't cut
unnecessarily
things, though. They
verbose.
Yeah, gun hurts people as well.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna go. Is there a locker as well for my
Yes,
weapons as well?
I'm getting there.
Okay.
I just kind of need to get Frosty's reaction. So Frosty, Caliban, you open up your locker, and there's a tiny. It's like a box the size of both. It can fit in both of your hands pretty well, and it's a little heavy. It's pretty hefty, I should say. And there's a note on top. Let me go ahead and type out your note.
That's hurt people, right? Boom. There you go. It's a projectile knife that is round, but also not round. Simple as that.
What's wrong with it?
We are suited up.
So, Caliban, in opening the box, you find a set of throwing knives.
Actual projectile knife.
There are 5 knives with blued steel. Like they're blued steel throwing knives. And on the very bottom at the base of the hilt, no, the box is not a gun. Your guns are in there.
Beta titanium.
Your gun is in there. No, it's not beta titanium, it's blued steel. there is the Krupp symbol on the Oh, hi Nibble. The
Hello.
Krupp symbol is on the base of each knife. It's a gift from Helena Krupp. And finally, Spike.
Ah, yes.
Smooth jazz.
Oh no, I lost gifts. Not again.
Oh yeah, you signed out of Google, didn't? Not Google. Fuck. Discord. That's
No.
the application.
No, I didn't. I think I added one too many and it
These knives are
deleted.
brand advertising. Yeah, Krupp likes jazz.
I think I added one too many gifts
So,
and it deleted the old
um,
ones. Oh,
so-
here's the one I was looking for.
Hello, frat.
Nice. Spike, you open up your locker, and you find your weapon, your customized gun, your sword, and you also find a cardboard box full of electronic goodies that can last you probably about 4 devices.
Ooh.
And there's a note. There is a note in this box that reads as follows.
Spike just kind of looks at the note and then
Yeah,
goes,
you labeled it as, I don't know, maybe like just label it as like 5 daggers and then just call them throwing knives. It's fine.
Paula Levite. Have 8
I just look at the
daggers.
note.
Why stop there?
I just look at. Have you heard the myths of the infinite knife? You throw a knife and then another knife appears in your hand.
So,
So when you throw that knife, another knife appears in your hand.
So, I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and go back to yours. So, you Kanto, what you found in your locker was a gourmet, basically one of a kind chocolate bar,
And you just ate it.
and with this note in it. That's it.
Okay, well, I know that part, but after that.
Everyone got gifts
Oh, okay. Cool.
and got letters from Helena Krupp as a kind of thank you for taking kind of thing, you know?
I got an electric stick.
Yeah. Everyone else got like weapons and shit, and you got a cane.
He doesn't need one.
That's the
He
point.
can kick ass with.
He, like you posted, I am the weapon.
Yeah. So are they like just general electronics that I can take apart then turn it into like a weapon?
I'll
or
tell you, it's like a.
Oh god, right.
Yeah. So it's like you find like there's like an old model super calculator. There's like a couple of those watches from before. There's just a bunch of like mismatched, barely working tools in there. And she figures, you're a tinkerer, you can find a use for this. So that's why she got it in the box for you.
Which kid?
I can already think of a use for this.
Alabaster kind of looks at Caliban being like, it honestly looks like a bunch of junk.
Fair
It
enough.
might be one man's junk, but another man's treasure. Or in this case,
The term is one man's
improvements.
trash. I at least know that idiom.
You've got to be kidding me. Alabaster opens up his locker, and inside of the locker is a lederhosen with a letter attached and a heart on the letter. You've got to be kidding me.
That is
I
all.
am not wearing that.
That is all Thomas says. Just. That's it. It's the whistle. That's it.
Well, and he just kind of he takes the letter. He takes the letter and slowly closes on. He opens up the letter, and he's like, "It's all in German. I don't read a lick of German." Well, he just kind of pockets the letter, dusts off his hands.
Well,
and he,
well, too
he
bad. Your
actually
character's
goes-
not here. You didn't play Neville.
Yeah, you don't have a character here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and make sure my headset is working correctly. This
no, they're talking about like they explain what the leader hose it is.
Caliban, we are on official business. I will not be discussing this with you. Let's go.
Official
You can
business.
tell that Alabaster's a little embarrassed by
Well,
all this.
well,
And he just kind of clears his
I
throat.
can tell you that this is a different kind of business. But that.
That's a lederhosen.
My God, why?
You watch
If you
as
guys-
Spike. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So do you guys really want to fucking know what's in the lederhosen? Or
No.
what the note read?
Oh God.
I'm not
I could
sure.
probably
I'm gonna roll a
guess.
D100. I'm gonna roll a D100, and if it's anything over 50, you guys are so fucking lucky. It's a 24. I don't have
Fair
to
enough.
tell you,
Good. Okay. Thank you.
unless you guys want me to.
No, I want to know.
No.
I want to know.
I can already
No, it'll
guess
be a
what it's
mystery that
about.
we'll learn at the end of the campaign. Let's just move on.
I already know Helena's flirting with Alabaster. That's the only reason you would send somebody a lederhosen and a letter with a heart on it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's how you flirt.
It's just a love note.
Fucking lederhosen? Indeed. Exactly that.
So, that's what the letter read.
It was just the fucking lederhosen.
You know what you need to do, Luke. You need
Okay.
to buy one yourself and show up.
Awful.
Luke in the
So-
lederhosen, what he gonna do?
What he gonna do? So, let's get back on track here, Phil.
Dirndl? What the fuck is a dirndl?
So, the airport. You guys leave the gate with all your stuff,
Oh, that's cool.
and you're in the terminal, the executive terminal. There's like 3 people, and they all appear to be Krupp executives, and they're kind of all staring at you. All 3 of them, kind of like, who the fuck are these guys? And then they see Helena Krupp come out, and they're like, oh, okay, it's whatever. It's official
Damn.
business. No, you know, yeah.
Stared back.
So, Helena Krupp very quickly just begins walking in a direction, and you guys kind of just see her walk away.
What now?
Well, I guess out to the streets. The map leads us from the airport to the hotel, right? Right? And he like kind of looks at Spike.
I have no clue.
Spike is too busy, like kind of looking at his like little devices he gets, and he's like toying with one of them, and he's like, "What?
The map.
Sorry, I was
It's
not
taking us
paying
to the
attention."
hotel, yes?
Yes, right this way. It kind of points the direction of where we need to go.
Good.
Got it. And Alabaster just begins walking that direction, hoping that everyone would follow. But, excuse me.
Good. Okay, we all caught on that we were moving, right? If not for them.
What? What do you say?
For
Get
them!
it away!
I'll kind of make this brief because the airport isn't all that fun. It's like kind of sleek architecture, but it's really corporate, and you can see the the banners of the Krupp banners everywhere.
Хуй тебе.
You enter the main lobby for just general public, and everyone is wearing suits. Everyone, they all have suits with pins with the Krupp symbol on it. It's like, this is really weird, and Alabaster's even feeling a little uncomfortable. Anyway, then you get to then you get to
I have a question
go
before
ahead.
we leave the airport. Is there any like interesting bits or bobs that they're wearing that would catch my interest, like watches,
well
bones?
Well, there are differences between suit colors and things like that. There's differences between their watches. Some of them are wearing like digital eyeglasses. You know, there's going to be differences between what everyone is wearing and stuff, but nothing that you've that catches your immediate interest.
Okay.
I feel like we've entered a cult.
Thomas responds to Caliban.
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah, you're telling me. What was that?
Are there any like
Any snack shops? There's a pizza place that's pizza. Like it's pizza in German, whatever the fuck that is. Nebel, help.
Still
What is pizza in
pizza.
German? Huh?
It's still
it-
pizza.
The pizza?
It's just pizza.
It's just pizza.
Der
Yeah.
pizza.
So,
I'm looking for
so,
pizza.
so there is a pizza shop just called Das Pizza.
No. D.
The pizza.
The pizza.
The
The pizza. We need the pizza.
It would be D, not
The
there.
pizza. So the pizza.
Yeah.
So
The
that's
pizza.
that is the only food court you can see within the next mile.
Or as the Russians call it, pizza. Pizza. For some reason.
Ich bin pizza.
Pizza.
Oh my god.
This is how they spell
It's
pizza in Russian, bruh.
Pizza.
Pizza.
Great. So, I mean, everyone's kind of moving too quickly. Everyone's kind of in a rush to get to the hotel. No one has time to eat. So, you guys kind of leave and enter the airport's main courtyard. And by God, is it gloomy. You can see Berlin in the back with its very corporate styled buildings and multiple different advertisements for Krupp products and things.
They probably
But
have
there are
Krupp
some
air,
there's
don't
some-
they?
There are some semblances of culture. For example, there is a massive statue of Gustav Krupp, the man who had essentially founded the country that you guys are standing in. There's a massive statue of him right in the courtyard of the airport here. People are walking about, kind of doing their own business and things. No one seems to be batting an eye that Alabaster and Caliban are just open carrying firearms. Like, no one really fucking cares.
So, really quick
You're not even
question.
getting any. Go ahead.
Would you say that the Greater German Corporation is enough of a corporatocracy to where they sell air?
No.
Okay.
That is because they
Rookie
technically
numbers.
it is in their corporate policy that there are certain human rights that are inalienable.
Ah, I see.
Up to certain
Not
conditions.
quite ANCAP
There are
yet.
obviously
Okay.
so there's obviously going to be like it's a long story, but in their corporate policy there are certain inalienable rights unless otherwise stated. But there are certain rights that you just can't take away, and one of them is that you can't sell air, and you can't even pitch that we will sell air because people need that shit. Like we need workers, and so don't fucking do that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Another one is water. Water is not something that we will sell. Water is free and available at every restaurant. You can ask for a water and people will give you water.
Exactly.
Now there are going to be some times where you will see rebreathers, but that's just because people have been living in the smog for so long that they need them. Regardless.
Anyway. So yeah.
You guys are going to be about 4 miles away from the main area in Berlin that you need to go to. And you're probably going to need a way to get there. Alabaster kind of turns around and goes, so, any of you licensed for Europe, or...
Eurasia, but that's kind of
No,
fallen through.
well, close enough, right? I mean, don't they drive on the left side, too?
We can tax.
They know how to
That's
drive
your
the
reasoning?
boat.
Yeah, no, that's my reasoning.
Uh,
You want to call a taxi? Do you know any German?
No.
Okay, does anyone around here know any German?
Do they know English?
Apparently, I know how to read German, but I can't speak German.
I mean, I'm gonna say you know a few Germans just because you've been around some Krupp products before.
Spike
Me?
just
Or-
belts out like just like hoist the sails in like German, just like common lingo. No, so Spike does know a little bit of.
He knows a
German.
little bit. He knows a little bit.
It's-
Judging from the
Dash,
history roll that
dash,
you got.
okay, dash, okay.
Oh, deja vu. I feel like I've seen this before.
Sets the Siegel? Is that how you say that? Like, what does that mean?
That's the
Hello?
Segel.
Sets the
That's
Siegel.
the sails.
Set the sails.
Ah, set the Spike Balthazar in whatever German language whatever German sentence it is, like
well,
for taxi.
Spike, we're gonna be relying on you to get us a taxi.
Cool,
And,
cool.
and Alabaster kind of fishes out, like, he fishes out like $20 US and hands it to Spike, being like, just fucking let's go get a taxi.
There's 20
Spike
enough.
just looks at this and then looks back at Alabaster and goes, "You don't happen to have more of these, do you?"
No. Why?
Just wondering. And I call for a taxi.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. How would he call out a taxi?
Devil. How do I say taxi?
Taxi. Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes it's that simple.
I've got to find some way of finding out how.
Say pizza. How do you say taxi? They're just the same. Do I even need to learn German?
Yeah, I mean, some
Like-
some words
like
are
a-
misleading. There's like gymnasium, which is in German is actually a type of
Pausenhauser.
school.
Krankenhauser. Wait,
Wait, so
how
hold
do you
on.
say that?
Gymnasium is a type of school, and gymnasium, aka a gym, would be like a fitness center, kind of
Okay, so
something like.
What about a Krankenhauser? If I even say that right.
A what?
Hospital. Isn't it like
Krankenhaus.
Yeah, Krankenhaus.
okay,
Oh my
so
I love this. This is
another
great.
really quick question,
hold on.
Luke. Don't worry,
Yeah,
it's just
go
me
ahead.
engaging with you all. But how much would
Go ahead.
$20 in 2212 the year is, right?
You would be surprised to know that the U.S. economy is actually doing pretty good. So
So it's not
Excuse
extremely
me.
inflated. Okay, good to know.
it's about $20 is about 40 Gustavs.
Alright.
All right.
But yeah,
I was
I'm
more
calling it a
referring-
taxi.
I was more thinking of like how much the dollar inflated from now to that year.
Fucking like there was a super inflation moment. They had to recreate the American dollar.
Oh yeah, because
So,
of that
like,
$1 trillion
As they should.
coin.
As
Yeah,
I
they
still
should.
can't believe they did that. But anyway,
Why do you just compare our economy to what Japan will be like? I mean, what Japan is now, like 1,200. One day, our currency is going to be like that.
1,200. That's like
Yeah, like 1,200 yen. No, that's $1 and 20 cents.
that's
Like that's in Japan.
It's 120.
1,200.
it's 120.
Yeah, it's something crazy.
I know, like 1,000 yen is $1.
No,
Look, we'll get to the conversion rates later.
1,000,
like-
100 yen is $1.
Yeah.
Korean won is the one that's batshit insane. South Korean won
I won't even
to
talk
US
about
dollar.
I won't even talk about Taiwanese money. But regardless.
Oh, yeah, I was
uh,
thinking about Korean. My bad.
Yeah,
so-
$1 is like
Yeah, anyways.
$1,195 in Korea.
Okay, we're going on a tangent.
Okay.
Let's get back to it.
Yeah.
So,
Moving
as I will call for the taxi, and the moment that the taxi shows up, I'm gonna try to signal the taxi guy to charge double and to give me half of the inflated price.
What does that? Wait, what did you say? To
Charge double, give half of the
Half? What is it?
inflated price.
What?
Yes.
Can you? What does
Charge,
that mean?
why would you ask to charge double, and then half
Because-
of that?
So this is the money making scheme where like you convince a guy to charge over more than what their normal wears, and then you get a commission out of it for allowing them to earn extra money.
Tagger, can you do me a favor and roll persuasion with disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Yeah, because you're talking a language you don't know. Like
Okay,
you
that's
barely
fair.
know. And you're
Oh darn! 9.
Pull a
Wait. Persuasion. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. 9. I also rolled
So-
a bag to eat. So close.
so. What do you ask them?
Basically, when they show up, I'll be like, charge double half of double to me. No, half of. How do you word this?
So, the man.
No,
it
okay,
doesn't
so I'll be
matter
like,
what you say.
charge double, give 10% to
The
me.
man that pulls up just kind of stares at you blankly. Like he has no idea what you're fucking saying. Like he's like, he kind of just looks at you like.
I just hand over the money. Seeing that he's not understanding.
Guten Tag. Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
It's a bit.
9.
It's a bit.
Ah,
A little bit.
I take it you are Americans. Is that right?
Russian, but
Correct.
exiled.
Russian. Ah, okay. Sorry if I don't talk good. And the
It is.
and the
it
taxi
is
driver
totally
just, and the
fine.
taxi driver just he clears his throat and then turns around, takes the $20 in American, and he just kind of like nods at it, and he just kind of waits for everyone to pile in. Now the taxi that's pulled up is well, it's actually like an SUV for all intents and
SUV
purposes.
taxi, let's go! We need some of those.
So there's enough room. There's enough room for all of you. However, just barely. Someone's gonna have to sit in the front seat with this
Me.
fucker.
Me.
So, however you guys want to figure out the seating arrangement.
Okay, so I presume that would mean
You
2
Kanto.
seats in the front, 2 seats in the back, and then 2 seats in the double back. I guess would be the proper term.
Tagger, I'm gonna tell you that didn't work. Like he had no idea what you were
I
saying.
know, but I was still explaining so
Okay.
that people understand what I was trying to go for.
How is that a
you
money-making scheme?
Are you sure, Cal? Like,
You
Cal-
do it. So if
Alabaster's
you do
going-
it with every person that you meet, because like you have someone else
Tagger,
paying
Tagger.
for you.
Tagger. Please.
Oh!
you have-
oh!
Yeah.
Alabaster.
Uh,
Alabaster looks to Caliban. Alabaster looks to Caliban and goes, "Are you sure? That guy looks kind of greasy."
No, I'm actually really good at economics because it's not my money that I'm paying for the taxi ride. It's someone else's. So if I can get them to charge double, then I can get a commission out of it. So then I get free money either way.
That's true.
we've dealt with greasier. Fair enough.
I guess Caliban's in the front. Alabaster's gonna be probably in the back with you, and then it's gonna be Spike and Tom in the middle. So that's how the seating arrangement is gonna go. You all pile into the vehicle. He doesn't even question the guns, caliber, or the sword or anything. He even opens up the trunk to let you guys put in some of your luggage and stuff. So you know, Caliban, Alabaster, you guys put in your luggage.
Thomas does
you guys
not.
kind of just close the trunk.
Like I said, comfort weapon.
Yeah, and you guys all pile in, and now you're off. As you get closer to the city, I'm gonna give you guys a quick city reference for what I feel that Berlin looks like. I will post that in the chat. You guys are driving through and you see a market. It's connected to a subway. You kind of see a bunch of different mini Krupp subsidiary brands.
I'm kind of
bars,
just
and
doing really
hotels.
So yeah, with that in mind, Thomas is going to be doing some really fast window shopping because they're like driving by at a reasonable
so,
pace.
I mean-
so yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something cool. Is there?
Yeah.
Shall we find out?
I mean, yeah, we will find out in a bit.
I was more
Uh,
asking if
you
I could roll
kinda-
something to
Oh
I can
yeah,
skip
totally. Go ahead. You can go ahead and roll a d20.
just a d20, or is there any specific stat?
Just a d20. I don't think there's a specific.
That's a 10.
You don't find anything that particularly interests you as a gladiator, you could say. Like, there's a bunch of clothing ads, and there's a bunch of, like, different variations on the same suit. But not everyone's wearing a suit, you could... Like, it appears people who are simply working are wearing the suit, while everyone who's off of work, which is the way that you look at it here, apparently. Like, they're wearing clothing that's like fitting for the environment as at the like summer clothing, you could say.
I see. I feel like one of the jokes could be like, oh, you see, this person's jacket is black, but this one is ebony.
Yep. No, you get it.
Totally different. I give you a good price.
I give you a good price, yeah. No, but you guys are driving along, and there is a lot of advertisements, like a lot of neon signs, and you can see a lot of people moving and mulling and going about their business, but you don't seem to see expressions. People don't seem to be happy, but they don't seem to be sad. Like, they're just working. They're consuming. This makes Alabaster uncomfortable. You can see it on his face. I'm sure there's just... It generally just weirds you guys out. It also...
Where are the
doesn't help
drunks? Where's the bras? Where are people yelling at each other for stealing fish? Why does this city not alive?
Because...
Exactly, that's a good...
How do I put this?
This place is a massive... You could call it like a... Well, corporation. It's literally a company. The
It's like,
people who aren't wearing those suits right now are off of work. And the people who are on the...
it seems like people sold their souls to the Great One.
Boring.
Americans, please don't make fun. We are simply doing our best. I'm sorry my English isn't too good.
It's fine. Boring is a word you might use, Caliban, but I prefer peaceful. Yes.
Something that you can notice, Berlin is just busy. But the buildings are clean, the streets are clean, the air is dirty, and foundries are lining the city's perimeter.
May I show baby? Which baby?
There are banners flowing with the corporate logo on most, if not all, buildings in some way. Or show the cat. Go ahead. You guys are just greeted with a bunch of ads, and there's a bunch of things going on. Basically, oh, thank you. There's cat.
I have rearranged it that way you can see Kahit on video. There we are. Look at the little bugger. Look at him.
So, you guys, when Spike told, I'm gonna assume Spike told, he's taking a completely different from what you guys have on your map. Like, Spike can tell. I don't know. Alabaster doesn't know if this bothers him or not, because it seems to be quicker.
After all, they did say scenic route.
Are we sure that we are going right way? And kind of like showing the map to the driver.
I did not know you had a map that you wanted to follow.
Oh no, it's totally
I
my
didn't
fault.
know you had a map you wanted to follow.
No, it's good. It's good.
I've simply just taken you to the hotel.
Fair enough.
Well, if you just know a route that can go there, then that's fine.
Sounds good. What I can do is tell you guys where you can go, because it looks like this map's taking you through like a park and a marketplace, but those are the corporate sponsored ones.
They called it scenic route.
You guys want to go? You guys want to go to the civilian sponsored ones? Those are the ones with all the good products. He mentions.
Can I do an insight check?
Go ahead.
Yeesh.
What did you roll?
Elaborate on that, please.
I rolled a 9, which gives me a total of 8.
You can try it, Frosty. You can't really tell anything. He doesn't seem to be good at emoting in English.
Oh,
Fair enough. 17.
So, Caliban, you're sitting in the front seat. You can clearly see this guy's expression, and you can kind of see him like nervously rubbing at his forehead when he mentions the citizens, markets, and cultural centers. But he doesn't hearing himself in any other different way.
All right.
Alabaster is just looking out the window. He's just enjoying. Well, the citizens' markets, you say. I should note that Caliban says, "Tell me, what's wrong with the citizens?" So she's staring right at him, and the driver can tell, and he clears his throat. He rubs a little more sweat off his brow, and he goes, "Citizens' markets, American, are not exactly legal, but they aren't illegal. They're what you would say a gray area," he explains.
I see.
They're not against company policy, but they're highly discouraged. Highly discouraged.
Very well.
It only takes a couple more minutes, and eventually you guys pull a brick building, which is kind of out of place next to all the sleek, clean buildings. The brick building is waving the corporate flag, and on the mantle of the brick building are some German words that you probably can't read, but from what you can tell, Spike, our German person, or our German speaker-ish, you can tell that it does include the word rest or hotel or something like that.
Bleibe?
So, sure. So you can tell that this is probably the hotel. The driver kind of just nervously lets you guys out. And as soon as everyone collects their things and exits the vehicle and everyone's out, he just speeds off.
Seeing this, Spike goes, "I believe this is the place," and kind of like has their hand.
You fucker! Don't tell me that shit. Sorry, not you, Tagger. I'm talking to Ned.
Oh yeah. Why is it that every time we want a word, it's always the English variant of that
That's
word?
this
Like-
is becoming a trend, and I hate it.
This is way too many times that this happened. Like,
I mean, it's not a German word, obviously, but we do use it. We even use motel, but I don't think we use it as like for the driver. It's
pizza,
like
taxi, hotel. They're the same.
I'm starting to think
lots of 'em.
that there just isn't a German language at all. It just doesn't
to
exist.
say that, but there's Eichhörnchen.
I'm sorry, what?
Squirrel.
That's the only word. That is the only German word.
Okay, now do butterfly.
Schmetterling.
Schmetterling. Oh, look there. Schmetterling.
Oh, it looks so
I made a
tasty.
mimic fun of you.
We're just being racist to Germans now.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm half German.
Anyway, okay, boys and girls.
Oh, I'm
Okay,
part
boys and
German too.
girls.
Racism all the way up. Let's go.
So, as you guys enter the hotel,
This is where we get canceled.
So-
Thank you for all
The
watching.
DM is talking.
Dan is talking.
Sorry. As you guys enter, you guys see a set of 3 TVs airing a newscast in several languages: German, English, and Japanese.
Can I pick one?
Give me just 1 second. 1 second. Good day, this is Chuck Dinglehouse with UEN Report. This morning at around 4 a.m. Eastern Daylight, absolutely everything at the tip of America Islands have gone
It's
dark.
cutting out.
Leading snipe. Fuck. Okay.
All right.
Fuck it. I'm gonna attempt this. Give me a second.
It might
But
be
I
my
will
internet.
also post it. I will also post it into the Krupp's Gambit thing, so you fucking so you guys can fuck.
We have
yeah.
subtitles. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll give you guys.
They probably have
subtitles
subtitles there.
You know, there's
Probably
closed
have
captioning.
Yeah, closed captioning.
Good day. This is Chuck Dinglehouse with UEN reporting on a breaking story. This morning at around 4 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, absolutely everything at the southern tip of South America, her surrounding islands, and the whole of Antarctica have gone dark. Leading scientists have speculated that this informational dead zone is likely due to some form of communications jamming, but other theories suggest this to be from a sudden solar flare that had passed Earth. It is unknown whether this is an attack or some kind of power grab by one of the superpowers around the world, but we will update you on the story as new information arises.
So they actually colonized Antarctica? Wait, they actually colonized Antarctica? Holy crap.
Yeah, well, I mean, they have a lot more research stations there than they did before, but now they're gone dark, so who knows. As soon as the news story ends, everything just gets back to work. Everyone just kind of gets back to what they were doing, like nothing interesting had just happened. Alabaster's is kind of like, well, that's concerning. You know, like, great, you know, that's great. And so I will also note that the hotel receptionist kind of motions you guys to come towards him.
All right, so I do that.
So let me go ahead and pull up some music. I'm sorry.
Actually, can I just go ahead and mute myself really quick? That way I can grab some KFC.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
I will let you guys banter.
Give me some.
Chuck Dinglehouse. Fuck, man, I can't believe it came.
Dinglehouse.
Yeah, you guys, I can't wait. He's a recurring character. Don't worry.
Can't believe I as a bystander am shattering the campaign with my knowledge.
We can handle a little racism. It's okay.
A little racism.
I'm also just barely fucking following my notes.
I feel that.
So, just let me know when you guys are back. Tagger, how are you liking it so far?
It's going very well.
I think so. I hope so. Dude, I love this music. It's why I chose it.
It's perfect.
Yeah, it's the vibe. Welcome back, Frobby.
Bro. Hey.
So, I guess Alabaster's gonna look to Caliban and be like, "You even know anything about Antarctica? Do you know where that's at?" I think it's gonna affect our plane tickets. Airlines aren't gonna want to fly if they're a bunch of fucking jammers, you know. We're gonna have to think about this. I wonder if we can meet our contact on land or something. Hey, Kanto. I wanted to ask, you didn't mean it when you said you were 4 years old, right?
No, I'm actually 4.
Oh, that's gonna bother me. There's no way you're 4. That's just bullshit, right? Like,
I was created for you.
ugh.
Hold it.
Huh? Spike, you good?
Oh, yes, totally fine.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be fine here. This kid is 4. Like, that's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me.
But I do have the body of
Yeah, I was right about to say, what is the
I don't know.
period?
I don't know. I don't remember. You look like you're 14, kid.
I mean, I suppose I look. I'm
Supposed to be what?
17?
17?
17, 18.
Oh, okay, that makes me feel a little better bringing you to a. Oh, Christ. I just want my family's guns back. That's the only reason why I'm here. And also to make some hot money and.
Once Alabaster sees him fighting people, he's gonna be like,
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
his jaw's gonna.
We're here to grow our company, right, Caliban? And also, I want to get my family's guns back, but that's beside.
Spike just kind of takes what looks like just only a hilt of a sword with, like, no blade and kind of tinkers on it a little bit more.
Yeah. At this point, Alabaster's just gonna take out his gun and fucking one of the guns and just religiously.
Oh, what model is that?
Nah, it's an old Glock model from like 50 years ago. It's one of those family heirloom type of things. Yeah, my grandpa had it, my dad had it, now I have it.
Interesting.
Well, yeah.
All my
if you-
weapons that I have are handmade, like
Yeah, I could
Rose,
see that.
and holds up the hilt.
Oh, I could see that. You know I'm kidding, right? These are just 50-year-old Glocks that I bought off of basically eBay. But, you know, whatever.
What if it works?
Huh?
What if it works?
What if it works?
Whatever works.
Oh, that's what you said. Yeah,
Back.
There you go.
Welcome back.
Hey,
Just pops out of
Thomas,
the ground.
why a melee weapon? You know how to use a gun, right?
You're not going to believe this, but not really.
You're kidding.
That's why I have a bow.
A bow? Like a bow and arrow?
Yes, a long bow.
Oh, God.
Are you
Better
in
range.
I think,
First of
Caliban, I
all,
think we're in trouble. I think we're in big trouble, Caliban. The only other person in here that knows how to use a gun is that crazy freak who's tinkering with his right over there.
I'm actually tinkering on my sword, and then I
Oh.
pull a trigger on the hilt, and you watch as the blade shoots out.
It hits the ceiling, and you're now getting looks from the people who work here.
okay, you try hitting a target.
No,
It's
no,
600.
no, it's a
Fine,
retractable.
I swear to God, if
It's a
you do anything
retractable
crazy like that
blade.
again, we're gonna get fucking kicked out.
It's a retractable blade.
Okay, Caleb, listen, Callie, she has to be. There's no way. There's no way. Like there. Oh Lord, there has to be a reason why we were chosen, right? Like this isn't just like. Oh, for all we know, this is just a game. Oh, Christ. Oh no.
A gambit, if you will.
A gambit. I actually like that word.
We should call ourselves the Gambit.
Huh. Does
I
ring
don't
up.
hate it.
Does roll off the tongue a little bit.
You know, we should come up with a team name. What are we, mercenaries? Like you could. Well, let's think about it like this. We're all basically hired to end a war, right? Like that's what we're here for. We're mercenaries. That's
Yeah,
kind of
like
military company business.
like a suicide Gambit.
Suicide gambit. That
Gambit
doesn't really bring out the
is-
tongue.
I don't think you know what a gambit is.
No, I actually don't. Hold on, let me double check to see if I actually know what it is.
Gladiators of Gambit? No. A teenager, a person who can't use a gun, a scrappy engineer.
I
think you
see,
could call
I
Caliban. Callie, listen, look on the bright side. We are a ragtag group of, experts.
How do I
mean,
put
we're
this?
experts, right?
Guns are inferior to a longbow.
We're doomed.
No, hold on.
Have you ever
Thomas,
shot
was
a
it?
longbow?
No, I've shot a gun. At people.
My point
Times.
exactly.
I'm sorry, I just don't think a gun is going to be, or a bow is going to be as efficient as a gun.
I have killed
How
many
many
a
shots
man.
can you fire in 5 seconds?
That is your.
Why does that matter? What matters is the range. I have shot countless foes in the gladiatorial arena with just this bow alone, across the entire stadium.
Alabaster's gonna kind of turn to look at Caliban. He's gonna point at Thomas with the sun, being like, "Can you fucking believe this guy?"
Believe it or not, it's on footage.
It's on footage.
Yeah.
Can we see?
Unfortunately, I left all my DVDs at home.
Oh
Something
my
might-
God, there's his own DVD. So
There might be
this was
reruns.
actual. This was wait. This was like combat, right? Like you play fighting like in the WW. Like there's
No,
way.
we actually murdered.
You killed people. Oh great.
Yes.
Perfect. Well, at least that's a step up. What do you do, teenager? What do you do, Kanto? You ever kill someone? You want? You've killed people. You need to talk louder or get closer to the microphone. No one can fuck. You're
Well,
saying.
I do kill.
Oh, that's great. A 4-year-old knows how to kill people. That's a start. That's what? Okay. Well. So the teenagers killed people, Callie. I think we're gonna be okay.
Have more faith.
Yeah. Okay.
Or should I say have
The only
more
thing I
in
have
myself.
faith. The only things I have faith in are the whiskey flask inside of my coat, my guns, and Caliban here. All of you have to earn the rest of my faith. Well, what am I supposed to do? This person, Callie, listen. This person was chosen to be part of this group, like handpicked. There were a bunch of other fucking mercenaries that could have been picked for this, but they chose a damn teenager. This teenager is probably like a fucking like living weapon or something.
Yeah, basically.
Well, maybe. But
Say,
Now we
oh,
can either take that literally or as a joke.
Oh god. Okay, well I think we haven't had enough of this. Fuck it, let's go ahead and get to our hotel. I'm gonna lose my mind. Alabaster just gets up from his seat and he's like, "Let's go."
Get back, I'm about to explode everything.
So you guys kind of walk up to an elevator. Alabaster at least walks up to an elevator. And this is actually a pretty vintage elevator. You press a button, an analog button, and you hear a ding. And it goes up. Now,
Oh man.
it goes
old
up for
tech.
like 3 seconds, and already the elevator stops midway. You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Do I know how an elevator works?
So, Alabaster just kind of crosses his arm and sighs. And, Spike, roll me an intelligence check.
I'm good at those, I think. Let's see. Intelligence. That is 17.
Yeah, you have an inkling, which is enough. As far as you're
Okay.
concerned, that's enough.
I basically look at the control panel and go, okay, let's see what we can do. Cracks my fingers and then starts pulling out tools out of my coat and start dismantling the control panel, kind of like move it like a little bit off to the side and then kind of like taking a look at the wires.
Yeah.
And
what
then-
did you say? What did you say you were going to use for your like engineering? What
Wait,
is that? I don't remember.
like tools or?
Yeah, like using tools and like fixing things, or, like doing changes to things like that. What did we say you were gonna do? I don't fucking remember. That's why I'm asking.
I don't remember either. It's been a while. I know, like, I have a set of tools, tinker tools, I believe. Although I'm not seeing it in my equipment.
Meanwhile, Thomas just sighs. We should have used the stairs.
Well, the elevator is right there. Come on.
Well, elevators
Go ahead
break.
and roll
Do stairs
finance.
break? My point exactly.
You're just a stick in everyone's ass tonight, are you?
Just the person
So
who
am
uses
I-
a
oh.
gun.
Ooh. Yeah, like a normal person.
Okay.
Taggerune, go ahead and roll hand.
Sleight of hand?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna decide that you have to do in order to fix things, I guess.
Alright. Oh, let's go! That is 21.
So, you basically pull out a wire, and you put it somewhere else. You place it like back on the other little pylon or whatever the fuck. And
I just
suddenly,
basically make a bypass on, like, one of the
Yeah.
wires.
so you make a bypass with one of the wires, and the elevator like glows back to life, and it begins moving again. And Alabaster's just kind of like, wow, I actually wasn't expecting that to work.
Kind of simple, but also useful. And I'm like cutting away any unuseful wires and then stuff it into my cloak.
Oh my god.
And then I put it
Can you
back
do me
on
a
the
favor?
panel.
Can you roll deception when you put on the fucking...
Yeah.
Just so that
One, good
there's a
roll, good
possibility
roll.
that you get caught. Just gotta know.
14.
14? Okay, good enough. So you place the panel back, good as new. No one will ever fucking know.
GG.
You guys get to the top. Or at least at the floor to where... Floor 12. And it's a hotel. I mean, you guys probably have been in one before. At least Alabaster and Caliban have. I'm assuming Caliban has. I'm not too sure about you, Spike, or you, Thomas, given your backgrounds. And Kanto,
There was
I don't
photo
fucking-
period.
no one knows where you've been. You're the fucking mystery to everyone. So...
Where are they
I-
even
maybe
from?
not. Who, you, Kanto?
Yeah.
I have no idea. You, where are you from? You're Japanese? Oh,
A syndicate.
yeah. The kleptomaniacs. Well,
I was thinking more, they tried to pick a war with Russia and damaged our pride because, we lost the war in Russia against Russia.
you guys lost fucking like hundreds of years ago. Let go.
Actually, it was almost 400 years ago.
Yeah, that's what I said, dude. Come on, man.
Our nation's pride was greatly damaged.
Yeah. Not only that, apparently your psyches.
Bastard.
Thanks.
Well, Alabaster's upset because now he's stuck with a circus, basically, and now he has to work with them. Fair enough.
Oh, a lot of people in the court said I'm crazy.
You guys enter your hotel room, and it's one of those hotel rooms that have 2 beds each, and they're connected to one. And Alabaster does a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 of us.
I call dibs on the
There's
floor.
4 beds.
Well,
Dibs on the couch.
Oh,
I already
oh,
said the
there you
floor.
go.
You can take the bed.
Yeah, you could have the floor. I prefer couches anyways.
Fair
Okay,
enough.
you fuckers need to figure yourselves out.
I don't,
Oh, I have. I've been
I figured
sleeping
myself
on the
out.
couch.
I'm sleeping on
Yeah,
the floor.
same.
don't
And I'm sleeping on the couch.
I don't trust hotel beds. They're too
I
big.
just don't like
the-
bells.
Wait. You, what did you say?
I don't
You don't sleep? What?
know.
Well,
Huh?
I guess.
Look, kid, you're getting weirder by the second. Okay, just I guess more for us. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine.
It's literally Valen.
I did not realize that I am not human.
Everything just
I know.
started
I
getting
tell.
weirder and weirder. Oh, people think I'm a dwarf.
You act like
You are a
you're-
dwarf.
you act
No, I'm a human. Just very short.
I know you're a human, but you're tiny, dude.
That. Okay, just because I have dwarfism doesn't mean I'm a dwarf.
like- put me in the
Yeah, you can't put him back in the closet. He's already coming. Come on, Callie, get with it.
I mean, yeah, the first thing we learned about you was that he was gay. Or not straight, at least.
Bisexual, not gay.
At
Oh,
least-
Gay. They,
Wait, gay for real? I
Gay
didn't
as
know
they
that about
come,
you.
want to fight.
Gay as they come, what a fucking.
Gay AF. Oh, shit. what?
You mean Alabaster? You mean? Is that who's that
Cal-
you're referring to? Or Callie?
Callie.
Oh, there we go.
Is Callie even in the closet? At all? Like, other than, you know, the
Was
whole
the-
uses
is there
any
a-
pronouns
was-
thing.
yeah.
but-
You know what? Can we get out of this topic? Alabaster just puts his stuff on a bed, and he puts his entire body in the bed, and just fucking passes out. Like he is snoring. Like no words, head empty, snores. Leaving the rest of you to kind of figure it out amongst yourselves.
Fair enough.
Caliban, I want to focus on you for a second. You are way out of your comfort league. This is the first time in a long time being outside of the states, or being outside of the Caliph.
I thought it was
So-
Canada.
Yeah, no, but it's part of the states.
Ah. Right.
Vancouver is a state in the United Kingdoms, or whatever.
The Holy Kingdom of America.
The Holy Kingdom, yeah, it's part of the. Vancouver's one of the. You could say.
Oh god, you're
Yeah.
a filthy American.
It's not Canada. Yeah, you're American, dude. I explained this to you in the first session.
No, I know I'm American. I'm from Miami. The hellhole.
Yeah, well, you're technically American, but whatever. Anyway, look, that's beside the point. The only person in here from outside of America is Spike. And Kanto, but Kanto is already in the closet or something. We don't know where Kanto's at.
Kanto's, somewhere.
You're on the ceiling. Just staring down. at-
Already in the closet, just shuts the door. So Kanto puts on his earbuds. You can hear like fucking some like metal or some shit blasting from the earbuds. Enters the closet, shuts it. No lights turn on or anything. He's just in the closet now.
Alright
This now
then.
leaves Spike,
I
Caliban,
still get
and
the floor?
Thomas awake.
I'm still on the floor.
Do you really want to be on the floor, Thomas?
Partly. I mean, I called dibs on it.
Or a valid moment, just sleeping in the closet every night.
Next thing you know, you just hear the freaking windows close, power down sound. Do 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 do.
Or just.
Awesome.
That's an old ass fucking song.
Oh,
that is
no.
an old ass song.
Oh my goodness.
I haven't heard that since the turn of the century.
How old are you, Thomas?
32, I think. Hold on. Let me actually check that.
Like 300? Hot damn. No, like 200.
36.
Okay. Okay.
I listen to a lot of old music.
Oh, fair enough. Well, I mean,
You know,
Alabaster's the
Gregorian
same thing.
chants, Mozart, Shostakovich,
Wake me up.
Wake me up inside.
you know, the oldies, like, Rush.
Yeah, where
and
to?
God, a really ancient one. No, not Justin Bieber, he's got culture. Never mind.
Save me! Save me. Nothing.
Okay. So, I'm sorry.
You know,
So,
oh,
Caliban-
here's another
Caliban-
really old
Caliban
one.
just not- Caliban just she doesn't trust any of you, so she's probably not even gonna get any sleep.
Greta Van Fleet, that's another good one.
Wake me up. I'm sorry.
Wake me up!
Wake me up inside.
Can't wake up.
Speaking of
So,
which,
Spike. So Spike,
Yes.
you're now in a room, essentially with strangers. You're not. This is something, you know, like you've been in this kind of situation. And what are you doing? Like you're in this room. Maybe you're in one of the other rooms or something because the beds are already taken in here. You know, Caliban's already kind of sitting in this one. Alabaster's fucking like blackout asleep on the other fucking bed. So that leaves 2 more beds. You're assuming Thomas is gonna take one, probably, and you may very well take the other.
I already said Thomas is sleeping on the floor.
I'm still looking. Yeah, I'm looking for a couch.
Thomas is currently laying out a bedroll right at the foot of Alabaster's bed.
There we go.
I'm
done.
looking for a couch. I'm used to sleeping in a hammock, so the beds are very foreign to me.
So at the foot means like at the bottom of on the floor, at the foot of the bed. Frosty, relax.
The beds in hotels are too soft.
So, yeah, no, like Spike, you look at the couch that's in the room and you're like, perfect, and then you just fucking like, you just jump in the air and then you fucking land on the couch.
Oh man, I hate these new couches feel. They always feel like they're not breaking in.
That couch is about 150 years old, but I digress. Maybe it's newer for you. I don't know.
Hard on the back. Ah. I am gonna like position myself so that the couch is somewhat facing any doorway, and then I'm going to take out Calabast and tuck it underneath my arm, and kind of like having the finger on the trigger and kind of like hide it away and just kind of get into like kind of like a rest, but ready just in case if anything happens.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, fair enough.
He's
I
living
can
his
sleep
li-
anywhere.
Like I said, his reasoning is that hotel beds are too soft.
Too soft for Gladiator. So
He's-
let me
he's
ask:
like on a-
who's currently asleep? I know Alabaster is, and you Kanto doesn't sleep.
Spike would go to sleep as well, but
Thomas takes a
Try
while
to,
to fall asleep, but when it finally happens, he's just out like a light.
Okay. Sleep is for cringe people.
Well,
then why are
enough.
you
Caliban
sleeping?
needs to sleep.
So, Spike,
Yes.
have you fallen asleep?
Yeah, I would say like Wait, this guy runs on
Any
caffeine
of you
most
that are
of the time.
catnapping.
So I mean,
Fair
maybe
enough.
like you're just minding your business, or maybe you're just minding your own business or something.
Yeah, just like I'll be like sleeping for like a few minutes and then like waking up, like just like always trying to be on the alert or kind of mixing with my tools. This guy is usually awake for 20 hours a day per day. And
Instead of sleeping, this fucker is just kind of laying down, tinkering with something. That's what he's doing, you know?
yeah, he's like he's working on bad news right now, just making sure that the bolt action is working, even though he knows that it's working perfectly fine.
Caliban,
sure.
Caliban, you figure, you know what? If I'm not gonna sleep, I'm gonna do some of the desk work that I've been missing out on. Like that's one of the thoughts that come to mind. Of course, I'll leave it up to you what you want to do. So once you guys are ready, just let me know, and we'll begin a time skip.
Okay, so one last thing that Thomas does.
Absolutely.
He takes out some sort of device for music listening. I'd imagine that he'd be the type of person to have a Walkman still.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So there is a bunch of
Archaic technology and
really,
all.
really well preserved archaic technology. There's a bunch.
But
I'm
the thing
actually
is,
surprised that and they still illuminate.
it's like, it's a CD Walkman, okay? So you get what I'm getting at here. He plays that on loop.
School.
And the
What is he
only...
playing?
He's listening to Shostakovich's 7th Symphony on loop. Because, you know, Russia. Oh, yes.
Fair
The
enough.
sounds of the motherland. Just absolute hell on earth in the trombones, just blasting out. Beautiful.
Yeah.
And he
So-
sleeps surprisingly sound, I presume.
Okay. So, in this time, Caliban, I'm gonna assume that your brother had called you, and you see a missed call on your phone. So, I mean, if you want to, you can get to that, calling him back or seeing what's up. But, yeah, it's up to you.
Almost going hard.
Fair enough. Fair. So, once everyone is kind of like ready, initiate a pseudo time skip by like 12 hours.
Fair enough. Wait, so 12-hour time skip.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. Thomas sleeps very I said Thomas sleeps heavily. I didn't specify for how long.
Yeah, no, that
Half a
plane ride
day.
took a lot out of you guys. That plane ride took a lot out of you. None of you woke up from the knockout feeling very rested, so that would probably be why.
Oh wait, that's going to be like the first proper rest that Spike has ever had in their entire life. Is by being drawn.
So maybe except for Spike, no one felt rested. So now that everyone's kind of rested up, it's woken up, everyone's kind of getting their things together, and Alabaster kind of looks at Caliban, and he looks at Thomas, who's at the foot of his bed, being. Did that dwarf just sleep on?
Yes, it did. What about it?
Like a little
You know what?
dog.
I like you. Like a dog! I'm not gonna say anything.
At least he's very loyal.
Alabaster kind of pulls out his phone.
I'm loyal to my
Alabaster
nation.
pulls out his phone. He looks over to Caliban and be like, well, that's actually pretty funny. Pulls out his phone, and he checks to see when their flight leaves. Another 16 hours? You're kidding. Well, we got some time to kill, guys. You want to hit some bars or go? or something?
I'm sorry, did you mention bars? Bar crawl? A proud tradition in
yeah, you wanna go on a
my
bar
neck
run?
of the woods.
Kanto,
Just-
you're 4 years old. You can't go in a bar.
Can they even drink anything?
I don't-
Kanto, he's a
I don't-
synth, right? He can. It'll pass through his system.
I don't need to eat or drink anything. I just think food tastes good.
I don't think they have whiskey here,
Very well.
Callie. They definitely have beer.
Sounds good to me. Spike kind of chimes in and getting up from the couch.
So, Alabaster kind of pulls up on his phone, his little pad or something like that. He pulls up local bars, tries to find
Oh my
a
God.
nice one nearby.
There's an
Finally,
app
for the
for
first time I'm playing a
that.
character that can legally drink. This is great. Epic.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I mean, you can also drink illegally, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Why do you think I'm a pirate?
So,
You're a pirate because you want to
Yeah.
steal the liquor. Want to drink it illegally
Alabaster
in a
kind of
different
is
way.
like- Alabaster kind of looks to everyone. So, do you guys want to go to Der Ebenwurster or the one that's just called Sbeve?
Sbeve?
Yes.
Whatever serves food. Whatever serves food, I am.
It's
fine
actually Sbeve! Holy shit!
This one's just called Sbeve. It's like 10 minutes away.
Sbeve!
Sounds good to me.
Hold on, is...
All right, Sbeve it is.
Oh, hold
And
on.
everyone just gets up, and Alabaster just quietly walks over to the closet and goes, "Kanto, you okay in there? Come out. We're leaving." Well, we're bored and we've got 16 hours to kill. Let's go hit some bars, go shop around. It'll be fun. Come on.
68
drink?
hours?
I know you can't drink, but you can enjoy the food that's there. It's fine. Come on, let's go. Let's go hit Sbeve, whatever the fuck that is.
Still can't believe you made a restaurant called Sbeve.
Yeah, do something about it. It's my campaign.
I'm impressed. I'm not mad. It's actually
I
kind
don't
of
know.
fun.
I legitimately went like, okay, I need a German name and then just something fucking. So I came up with like.
Oh, what?
Like the most. I came up with the most like useless German, like fake German name, on the spot. Der Ebenwurst, or whatever.
Hmm?
I don't. It means nothing. It's a It doesn't. It's not even German. It means nothing, but it sounds German. And then.
It's
I
the
came up
U
with
sausage.
The U sausage. Yeah, sure, whatever.
Bratwurst. No, wait. Bratwurst is something else.
Bratwurst is the
Oh.
regular word.
Everyone kind of just
Yeah.
exits the hotel, and they are the only ones who are anything remotely different from all the other people who are walking around. Right? It's like fucking. When did you guys leave? Like it was like 6 p.m. So it's 6 a.m. And people are just like mulling about, going to work. You know what I mean? And you guys are the most interesting looking sons of bitches.
Because we're not wearing a suit.
I'll tell you what. Because you're not wearing any suits, you are like, just you're styling, and so you're getting some looks. Now, you guys check out of the hotel, and Alabaster's just kind of leading you guys to Sbeve, the restaurant bar. He's not too sure. He doesn't read German, so he just kind of was like, yeah, this is probably fine. The closer you guys get to the restaurant, the less clean the buildings get, and you guys appear to be entering the more lower class area. And there it is, the diner, bar thing.
Sbeve.
It's like a hole in a wall, and in English, neon lettering, on its title, like as a title, Der Sbeve.
They're Sbeve. Just... They're Sbeve.
Der Sbeve. No one seems to be entering or leaving Der Sbeve. and no one seems to be walking through here either. There are very few cars passing by, but it's kind of empty, these streets. There is a greater German corporatocracy flag flying on a like a little pole on the wall next to the door.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go in.
So Caliban is the first to enter. She kind of shoves Alabaster out of the way and she enters. And Sbeve is, well, fairly inviting. There are like 6-ish, 7-ish people in there, not including employees, all at the bar. And they seem to be laughing at a soccer game or something. You guys aren't able
Football.
to... Yeah, football. You know, like they're laughing at like old football tapes. Like the footage is like really like early 2000s. It's really easy to see that it's like boring.
Grainy.
Like really old, you know, exactly.
Foosball! Foosball. Very German indeed.
Yep. So, what the fuck is that noise? Oh, okay. Something that I will note as you enter, it's relatively homey, and you can actually see on the wall is an old German. It's an antique. It's an antique, and I'm gonna have Caliban roll perception.
Don't make it be something fairly recent, please.
Like, I'm talking, like, this is a 400-year-old flag. And
400-year.
this German Republic flag, I'm sorry, it's probably even, like, 500 years old. Like, this is, like, the original German flag. The flag that you guys all... You know, the fucking... Do they really not have... Do they really not have Germany's flag? It's weird. Oh, I see. It's flag. No? That one. That's the one. Yep. Yeah, so it's literally that flag. It's red, black, white. No, it's the regular one, man. It's like such a weird flag to be in there. And none of you really understand that it's the original German flag, but it has to be one. So, Caliban, everyone in this room appears German. They look German. Except for one person. He is not sitting at the bar, he's sitting in a booth.
It's Aragorn.
No. He's sitting in a booth. Immediately shoot you down. He's sitting in a booth. Let me make sure I have him. No, I do not. Give me just a second. I need to pull him up and make sure that I can show you guys him. Sitting in a booth, and he has white hair. And he doesn't look German. You don't know what he is, but he just... let me go ahead and see if I can pull... Oh, fuck. Of course it logged me out. Give me a sec.
Paraforge.
Yeah.
That's Frodo, not Aragorn.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that's about. Outside of that. Yeah, yeah, I know that, but like
Let me take this.
fair enough.
I'm sorry for the time that I'm taking. So, you're just able to tell that this man is not. And as the rest of the group pile in, you're all able to see him. It's a man with white hair, and he's wearing a fucking tracksuit of all things.
What? Oh, that's a twist. Haven't seen one of those since
and he's just quietly eating a BLT.
I don't think I've
In the
actually seen one of those in person.
The tracksuit has some words that you can't see. You're a little too far. But he's the only person in this room that is actually taking your interest.
Well, haven't seen a tracksuit outside of images from 2013. They kind of fell out of style in Russia around 2047, I believe. Yeah, people stopped exercising. Didn't look good anymore. So yeah.
Got it. So, you guys all kind of clamber into some seats. The Alabaster just, I guess, everyone else just kind of follows in suit, and you all get into some seats. And eventually, you're greeted by by one of the bar workers. And he kind of mumbles something in German, clearing his throat, and he speaks. What can I do for you today? And he kind of looks to Caliban first, as you would be the first one to have entered. And he hands you a menu. On the menu is a BLT, and it looks like just different variations on BLTs. Like there's different sauces that you can put on the BLT.
Oh my god, it's
meats,
Subway!
so it stops being a BLT.
It's Bobby!
And yeah, you can read the menu. It's in English. In the desserts menu, yes, there's a bacon, lettuce, and tomato dessert.
Oh yes, the.
I just realized what you got that from.
It's Bubby, eat for you. No, Sbeve is a. I swear, it's different.
I see.
Eat free.
That's very weird coincidence. No.
Nice. It's der Sbeve.
They're Sbeve.
Well, of course we have something to drink. All German.
Bacon,
And he just kind of
cheese,
chuckles.
beer. Bacon,
Do you like to count and laugh as well?
No, I do not like to count. No. Will you be having Sbeve beer or some other lager?
Bacon, lettuce, tomato.
I have a question. Do
BLT
you have
beer.
like a strong coffee, like an espresso or something like that? If not, that's totally fine.
Bacon,
You know
lettuce,
what you could
tomato.
drink? Beer. You're in Germany. Drink a beer.
That is true. I would like a pour line then.
Sounds good. And he writes that down. What, I'm sorry, what did you order?
Pour line? I think
What?
Is that? I got.
Beer for the lady, and he turns to Alabaster. Stein a beer for your man. And he turns to you, Spike.
Yeah, I would like a beer. Just any beer.
Stein of beer for the person. I don't know if you are a man or woman. I will keep my eyes on you. Turns his attention to Thomas. Little man, what can I get you?
I'll have BLT minus the L and the T plus mayonnaise.
You want bacon? I can get you a BBB. Would you like a BBB?
Bacon, bacon, bacon.
Yes, that would be great. Thank you. And for
and he just fucking he fucking yells out to the chef, and you immediately see the chef get to work. Would you like a Stein of beer? What's that?
vodka. Smirnoff, preferably.
Vodka.
How did I break this person so bad with the fucking BBB?
And then he finally goes, "You, I think you are a woman. I will call you a woman." And he's pointing to Kanto. What can I get you?
I am a witch. I don't want.
You are
Oh,
a
you
what?
don't want the
Okay.
BBB?
What did you want?
Get this woman a BBB!
Okay. You were getting BBB. Is that to be $40? And Alabaster's just like, takes out a card, and the fucking guy takes the card and goes, excuse me.
Oh yes.
When you go too far
Sorry,
for
I'm
the
eating
bits.
sorry, there's too much bacon in the sandwich I'm eating.
Bacon, bacon, bacon. VVV.
Yeah, the
VVV.
no.
Rice beer.
Fucking, like, he swipes the card in his machine, and it's like a ding, 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 and then it's fucking, like, hands the card back, being like, Hans, get your BBPs ready! Fuck! They actually ordered food!
The VVV.
So, another very calm German woman comes by with 5 steins of beer and just hands it all out and goes, I would like to apologize for my father's way of speaking. He's very excited to have chickens today.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
What? Is that not normal? That's normal from where I'm from.
No.
I thought he was more.
foreigners.
I thought he was more worried about the fact that I ordered the bacon, bacon, bacon sandwich.
No, he's just excited. I'm going to go this way now. And she just quietly moves out of your guys' sight.
All right then.
At least this place feels a
Alabaster
little
is just
bit more
quietly
like
sipping on the beer, being like, does anyone want to talk about what we just saw? Or are we just going to ignore it?
I think we're getting BBBs. That is a safe assumption. No.
Spike just
apparently-
looks confused. It
Fuck
was
that
like,
is.
Bacon,
it was
bacon,
like, what? Is
bacon.
that not normal?
Okay, Kelly, I'll follow that advice. The beer, actually really fucking good. The
Oh,
Germans,
yeah.
If
Oh, yeah.
there's anything that hadn't...
They spent like a
if there
whole
isn't-
century on making
Right.
beer.
If there's anything that they hadn't lost track of, it was making really good beer.
And sausage.
Yeah.
Sausage. All of German culture.
Yeah, beer and bread, pretty much.
That's
Beer
a
is just
good
liquid
chocolate.
bread, but whatever.
Hans, get the
They have good
BBB.
chocolate as well. Get the
Sorry.
bear.
So,
The BBB. I'm never gonna get over
So-
that.
You want the BBB?
Hold on, let me
So,
voice act that.
okay,
Oh wait, no, it's like 10:15. I probably shouldn't do that.
so... Beer Braten Bratwurst! Fuck.
Guys.
The
So,
German economy.
eventually, so you guys just sip on your beer, hoping to not draw any more attention to yourself than has already been brought to. And luckily, the guy brings 5 sandwiches. It's bread and bacon. There's like at least 6 inches of bacon on the sandwich.
No!
Alabaster looks at this and goes, "Can I have the nutritional information for this?" and the man goes, yes, of course. This is about 4,000 calories and 200 grams of protein." Oh.
I'm down.
Fucking
You just-
Thomas is down, I guess. Cool, I'll have a bite or two.
He just dives in as well. He's just going, and he goes, not bad.
Caliban didn't order the BBB though.
Caliban, you're gonna take a bite of the damn BBB or you're gonna like it. Well, they don't fucking know, okay? They were just, all the chefs heard was BBB and they fucking went at it. Don't worry about it.
It's like the bacon itself is like a quarter cut.
Catching
Quarter thick cut.
Katzagavalt. Caliban, oh, that's right. That's right, because she's Muslim, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, no,
Haram.
she just kind of like quiet, it's haram, so she just quietly like pushes it.
Well, you didn't order
Just
a
have the
BBB
bread.
though.
You
That's
just
the
have the
thing.
bread.
Yeah, no, that's the, regardless. Some of you are enjoying the sandwich at least. And,
Definitely.
Spike, you get a tap on your shoulder. Everyone's enjoying the sandwiches quietly. It takes about 5 minutes, and you turn around. And it's that white-haired guy from before. He's kind of eyeing all of you, and he goes, "Breathe it."
Hi.
And he goes to sit himself down at your table, and he folds his hands,
I offer Callie's sandwich. Like, if she's not eating it, then I'm just gonna be like, sandwich?
Yeah, no, it's like, so this. Well, that would be none of your concern. I simply had a few questions for all of you. Well, let me actually switch accents because. Give me 1 second. Okay, let me try that again. I simply had a couple questions for all of you.
And what would that be?
Well, I heard one of your accents before. You. The dwarf.
Me?
Where are you from?
National Union.
National Union. Ah, that's right. So am I. That's funny. Say, you wouldn't happen to know about Thomas Ridley, would you?
I know a little bit about him.
Oh, noted. Well, how about Okrana? You heard of them?
A bit too much, perhaps.
Haven't we all? Well, that's quite interesting. You know, they grounded all of the planes. Every single one of them. None of you are going to be going anywhere without my help.
So,
All I will say is this. And he kind of quietly pulls out looks like an ID card, and he places it on the table. Do not ask where I got this. Do not ask who I am. I was never here. All I will tell you is that your plane is waiting for you. And the man dusts off his hands, clears his throat. Dos Vidania. And he leaves.
one thing I must add.
Mm.
The reason why I know so much about Thomas is because, well, you know.
You are Thomas Wrigley.
Yes.
Oh, don't worry. Yeah, I already knew that.
I just wanted
I've
to
I've seen. No, it's fine. I've seen you before.
save my hide a little bit.
No. I've seen you in our wanted pictures in our database. It's okay. And he goes to leave.
Very well.
So, do all of you Russians just that drive? Alabaster adds.
The last part of that cut off.
Do all of you Russians talk that dryly? Like, is that how you guys talk?
It's a very droll country at times.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, that was weird, but this access
Doesn't
card's
mean I don't love it, but
yeah, fair enough. Well, though, yeah, I'm just gonna pocket this. And he takes the ID card and he kind of squints at it, and this has gotta be illegal, but it's probably fine. So he places that in his pocket. And,
Sorry. That guy did mention that you are wanted, and he's yet willing to help you. Is he doing you a favor, or is this a trap?
many did me a favor
that's
before.
good.
That's how I got to Miami. They also
Yeah,
grounded the
no.
planes previously.
I don't know what else we're supposed to do. And we're supposed to be ending this war soon, right? It'd be a shame if it ended on the wrong. So, I don't know.
Yes.
I'd say your best chance, besides the side that we're fighting on, is the other side. So, if I remember correctly, they're rebels or something, backed by the Russians. So, if this guy's Russian and he's handing us ID cards to get onto a plane to go aid some rebels, we're probably in the clear.
Perhaps.
Well, I'm full. You guys want to go hit the markets or something? You want to just go wait at the airport?
Maybe there is something good at the market.
Okay. So, how about you, Callie? What do you say? Maybe we can get you something that doesn't have meat. We're about to go, Kanto. Keep your damn pants on.
I would prefer that he keeps his pants on. He's 4.
I fucking love these jokes. Okay,
I just love this campaign. It's just everybody is being so or like it's like gotten to the point where it's just a bunch of people
We're all
being
bickering
wackos together. This is a fun dynamic.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing.
I like how like we both were like, yeah, no, beds are not
It's like,
for us.
Nobody's at each other's necks,
Midget man.
but they're not necessarily cooperating quite yet. Maybe that'll change, but who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
yeah, we'll see. I mean,
A lot
I
changes
feel
when
like-
you get into your first combat.
Yeah. I know I have a lot of characters, but they all have a purpose. Don't fucking worry about it.
There's like 13, like 15 of them.
Hey, I see you worrying about it. Stop it.
Stop worrying about it. Faye, stop worrying.
So, everyone kind of gets up. The bill's already been paid, and we're just ready to go. So,
Casually
about 20
bankrupts a business.
yeah, right.
Sigma male grind set.
So, the market's only about 20 minutes away. You guys can see plainly that, man, it must be fucking boring to live in Berlin. There's like no entertainment, right? Like there's nothing. It's all even some of the billboards just show the profits of the corporation, like as kind of like a hey, this is what we work for kind of thing, you know. And at the very least, the amount of culture that you see is very slim too. I mean, let's be fair. It's like that in real life. Like, but regardless, the closer you get to the market, and the farther away you get from, any kind of high life, the more cultured everything seems. The more it feels like you're actually in an old city like Berlin, you know.
Indeed.
And the market is actually surprisingly cultured. There's bratwursts, a bratwurst stand, a brot stand, there's a blut stand, there's fucking stands, you know, like there's a carpentry stand, like there's all kinds of stuff here. There's a marketplace for handmade goods, and it's all just under the eyes of the law. Now you guys are getting you're getting some looks from people. They don't know if they should trust you or not. I guess there is a bread bank, but you know.
The bread bank. We sell bread, we sell loaves. We got bread on deck, bread on the floor, toasted, roasted. Shut the fuck up.
Bro, shut the fuck up. I just need a baguette and a burrito.
We don't have to do those. You can either get gluten-free white bread or potato bread.
Gluten. What the fuck is that? Take that out.
Gluten-free.
I don't care if it's free, bro. Cringe.
Swear on your fucking Yeezys. If you want to fight, we're gonna fight.
What, you trying to be on World Star?
I am
What you gotta
steadily
do,
losing
record it?
control of this campaign.
Sorry.
So there's a tons of stuff in this market, and Alabaster is interested in about none of it, except for
Just go back to the.
people who are totally selling legitimate watches.
Legitimate watches? Holy moly.
I go up
In
to
fact,
Alabaster.
Alabaster almost pogs when he sees luxury watches, and he's like, "So, what you got?" "I got watches." You got watches?" "Yeah.
Yes.
I got watches everywhere, mate." "Where are you from?" "Australia." "Why are you over in Germany?" "Sell watches."
I got the time for it.
So watches.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh gosh, these little interactions are gonna be the core of the campaign. Just like,
So while you do that, Spike, a shop does interest you. It's another dwarf-looking man. He's got black hair, and he's German. You know, he's German. And you walk up to it, and you go, and he kind of looks at you and goes, "Oh, hello.
Hi.
How can I help you? I've got ropes and I've got rations."
Wait, why was I drawn to this store in the first place?
ropes
The
and
man's
rations.
personality.
Okay. Ropes and rations, you say?
Yep.
In that case, I would like to have some of your strongest rope.
Oh. Oh ho ho. Okay. Wait right here.
My God.
And he fucking enters his tent. He enters the tent that's right behind him. And by that I mean he has a literal no,
My
that's not
hand-
canon. He drew
it's
you
like
in via magnet.
My left hand is like off to like lift up by itself.
I see
And-
you're interested in my ropes. That's literally how it went down. So he comes out with
Actor
the
beam
best
just
metal coil. The best like vibro metal coil you've ever seen. It's like some like legit stuff. Like this is like military coil, dude. He's like, I ain't supposed to have this, but if you're interested, I can sell it to you for a pretty penny.
Question, how much money do I have?
That's a great fucking question. Not me looking.
I do.
Sorry, I died a little.
That's good.
You have $80.
Okay.
I could sell it to you for about 40.
How
Something about this guy
about-
just sounds weird.
How about
I
30
sell ropes
and
and rations, okay? I'm a little weird.
How about 30 and I can refer a friend? Good friends who would be very interested in buying in bulk.
Give me their contact info and I'll think about it.
I hand over my captain's info to the guy.
You just
Alright.
doxed your
What
captain.
idiot.
Oh no, they're used to this.
Oh,
like
Yeah.
anytime I go
Oh
shopping,
yeah, you
they,
have no idea.
like
Talking about Lady
they,
Liberty.
they
up
just
in here.
wake up in the middle of the night and they're like, hey,
Hey,
buy
literally,
from this
like, wait-
person. And then that's it. Like that's all the message is.
Send money.
Yeah, fucking, I can just imagine Lucky Liberty just waking up and then giving Spike a call, being like, "So this fucking rope guy called me. What's that all about?" He was trying to like sell me ropes. What's going on? No, but this guy.
I heard that you
no,
like
this
fun
guy-
nights.
He literally swipes the $30 out of your hands and fucking just places the rope on your hands. This rope, you can tell. You stretch it and it just doesn't fucking budge. Like this is some fucking sturdy rope, and it's like multiple polymer fibers and shit. Like this is some like rope, dude.
Did you already add it to my inventory or
Can in a second.
okay? I'm gonna have so much rope. I already have 100 feet of rope, and I don't know where I got it from.
I'm gonna call it a rope of climbing, probably. I mean, let me
Okay.
look at that.
Okay. Spike is ecstatic about this rope. He's already like has hundreds of plans.
So I'm gonna say that it's a rope of climbing. You've gotten smart rope.
Smart
And
rope.
what that means is smart rope. So you press a button on the rope, and it fucking let me read this to you. As a bonus action, you press a button to move the other end of the rope towards the destination. The end moves 10 feet on your turn when you first command it, and 10 feet on each turn until reaching its destination, up to its maximum length away, or until you tell it to stop. You can also tell the rope to fasten itself securely to an object or to unfasten itself, to knot or unknot itself, or to coil itself for carrying.
It's like that
Oh
one
my
rope
goodness.
from
I
Lost
love
Ones.
this already, and I'm gonna say I am sorry for all the uses I'm going to be using this for.
Absolutely. You bought it for $30.
Okay,
There we are.
so does anything
Yeah, I
catch
guess.
Thomas's eye?
Roll me a d20. Also, let me know are interested in looking for anything in specific, and I can tell you if it's there. Kanto,
well,
you
considering
see-
that
you
I got a
see-
4, probably not much of anything.
Not a whole lot, but is there anything you might want to?
Maybe a whetstone.
A whetstone?
Yeah.
Okay. Caliban, I'm also gonna say you've got about like 75 buckaroonies.
Thomas only
So
has
a whetstone,
10.
dude,
bro.
fucking, like, that's kind of an odd thing. I guess you could go to the rocks league. She sells spiritual rocks, but you might have a whetstone. No, I'm talking to Thomas. Like she's she's like kind of way in the ways over there, right next to the clothing shop, and she's kind of portly, and you can tell she's really into rocks. Like it's like weirdly so, like those like weird spiritual rocks, like mithril andonite or whatever.
All right.
She likes rocks. So
In that
maybe
case,
she
Gus
has a
goes over
whetstone.
there. Now, Gus, fuck! Still in the mog
Thomas.
brain! Thomas, yes. That's the man. I still add.
So, while that happens, I'm also gonna say, Kanto, what do you even like? Do you like clothes? What do you want?
Collect
You like collecting things, so that's true.
Pokemon.
What?
Pokemon.
Pokemon cards? Go to a fucking general store. Like that's like.
They don't produce Pokemon cards in a market.
Pokemon cards.
Give me-
The Pokemon cards are like actual holographic cards.
So you know what? It looks like Caliban's gonna drag to a store or something. Oh, that's gonna work out. Thomas, you kind of get to the counter. The counter's about your head height, like just at your chin.
Oh, damn.
And
I'm just kind of realizing how
and
small
this
my little
big
guy
portly
is.
lady- this big portly lady slams her hands on the counter and goes, "A customer.
Wait, what's your match? What's your hurry?
Here's your interest." I'm sorry. What was that, honey?
No, it was, I was making a reference. Continue.
Yeah, okay. Are you interested in some of my rocks?
Would you happen to have a whetstone?
A whetstone? I don't know. I've got rocks rocks you kill with. Fuck. Rocks you can't beat. Fuck. And she fucking just like rummages through like a fucking like box of rocks, and it says box of rocks on the side of the box, and it just fucking like she just like you hear like as she fucking rummages through rocks. And it's just, this lady is insane. Like that, you're getting the vibes that this lady is a schizophrenic. Like, and she takes out a stone that's probably a whetstone. She puts on the counter, being like, "Is this what you're looking for?"
I believe so.
Cool. And she fucking turns around and continues looking at a rock.
Sounds like a fucking goblin.
Big, ugly, portly lady. That's what I'm thinking. She's probably cool. I don't know, but she just leaves the rock there. She's turned around and she's just fucking looking at her rock now. She turns back to look at you and go like, "You want something else, honey? Like, can I fucking do anything for you?"
No, that'll be all.
Sweet. Fucking see ya.
What, so how
She
much
just
did that
fucking
cost?
Turns back
real
around, looks at
quick?
her rock. Nothing. She placed the rock on the counter and expected you to take it.
But that's not good for business. Anyway, moving on.
You really expect someone to sell rocks?
Uh,
I would have my
Considering
rock.
that she was claiming that it was rocks you can't beat.
They are rocks you can't beat. So you got a whetstone. Thomas, you do get someone who kind of walks up to you being like, "Hi, did you really go up to Greta? Like, she doesn't sell the rocks, you know, she just kind of hands them out.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Yeah, we just kind of let her operate a stand here, you know. She doesn't pay any of the taxes or anything, or like any of the fees. She just kind of she's like a mascot, you know? Like, it's just don't think about it. And then he fucking goes back to
Alright.
his stand and looks at you worryingly. Exclamation.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you can go ahead and roll for that.
Each card.
Vintage cards, like what, baseball cards?
Like old
Sure, go for it.
card. That is a 14 investigation.
14 investigation. What's it? Yeah, she's looking. Okay, so straight 14. Caliban and Caliban and Kanto, you guys happen upon a little knick-knack shop. Like what you would call in the States or in the Holy Kingdom, it would be called something like a Goodwill. There are just various different knickknacks and like thrifty, and just thrifty clothing, just all kinds of stuff. You guys happen upon a box, and in that box is just full of baseball cards and old Pokemon cards. Most of them are dirty. Some of them are dusty. There might be a Charizard in here. You're gonna have to roll dexterity to see if you can get your hand and rummage through, see if you can find anything.
Dexterity?
I don't know, maybe just roll a d20. Just roll a d20, straight d20. I'll tell me if you find anything. Got a 10. You don't find anything particularly interesting. You find a Pikachu that has been half eaten. Probably by a toddler.
I could feel Kanto's sorrow all the way over here. That sucks.
Something that's less distressing, you do find a like one of those like nice EX Gyarados, a holofoil Gyarados. A Gyarados.
I find.
Yeah, you find like a hollow foil Gyarados. It's kind of in poor condition, but
Holographic.
$19 Fortnite card. Who is it? Sorry.
And yes, I'm giving it away.
Like, Kanto, like,
And remember-
Okay, first of all,
Share.
Tagger, don't you dare ever, don't you dare ever shame the name of Dragonoid in this house.
Hey, I used to own one. Two.
So, it looks like it's like maybe 3 cents. So, I don't even think they would care if you stole it. There are barely any employees in here, but like it's 3 cents.
He's gonna slowly just inch towards the card and split, and just he's just casually like, no.
So, I'm sorry. Did I hear that right? Did you just steal it and run?
Oh, so Kanto, like, as soon as he saw the EX card, he did, like you can hear just, like, the tiniest gasp.
Five-finger
excitement.
discount.
And, like, he does not hesitate, and he snags it and puts it in his pocket. Did anyone?
I'm thinking about what to do with you.
Should I roll sleight of hand? Or
Oh, okay.
something?
No, Caliban's got. Caliban, you put 3 cents on the put 3 cents on the counter, and the worker that's behind the counter is on her phone, not even batting an eye to you. Doesn't even fucking care. She just kind of like motions and like takes the change, like sliding it over to her, but she doesn't even do anything.
Alright then. Trade.
Train.
Guys,
Train,
I
choo,
have
choo,
a
choo,
card.
choo. So, Spike, you have a smart rope. Cal, you can go ahead and add that fucking hyperfoil Gyarados or whatever to your inventory. I add it, you fucker.
My phone
Do I also find like small disposable batteries or some kind of power cell?
You didn't even add starting equipment.
What should I?
No, I did.
Not
I have starting equipment.
you. I'm talking to Faith.
Oh.
I guess a dagger or something.
Faith is just like, I don't need weapons. I am my own weapon. What
Yeah,
of this
we
are
actually don't
what do you not
need
understand about that?
But,
Exactly. How much money do? Just 15 currency. Just
15
$15.
currency.
Would have expected him since he works for some.
I'm currently setting everything up right now. Excuse me. You have $50 in your pocket.
Yay.
Okay, there we go. I need to. God, I fucking keep forgetting that I have to set up this shit.
But yeah, Thomas got himself a pretty nice looking whetstone.
It's actually a really nice whetstone. There's actually like a little bit in the center of the whetstone, so it's obviously there's more to it than just being a whetstone.
What in the center?
I did add the card.
Uh,
Yeah, it's in your other positions. The hyperfoil Gyarados card.
It kind of cut out. What's in the center of the whetstone?
It's like a little purple gem.
It's a little purple gem, like an amethyst. Okay,
Yeah.
good to know.
Power cells or batteries of some kind?
Well, you happen to find a shop that sells like light bulb batteries, and they sell. They don't exactly sell like industrial grade power cells like you might want. They've got like double A's, triple A's. You know.
I'll probably need like 1,000 of those for what I am planning. I think I'll be good then.
Fair enough. So, Alabaster is, at this point, he's talking to a guy about a watch this whole time. And he ends up telling him, yeah, no, I'm not interested. You fucking what? Yeah, I'm not interested in your watch. What? But I've been talking to you about it for an hour. Yeah, I know.
Not interested.
Just not interested, yeah. Get out of my face. Okay, sounds good. And Alabaster's just like, whatever. And then fucking turns on. He goes to Spike and he goes, so, sorry, I just wasted someone's time. What's going on? What is that?
It's a smart rope. Apparently you press a button and it can move 10 feet. And I press the button and the rope just goes straight up 10 feet. How fast is this rope?
Slow. It's kind of slow. Like, it's like...
It only moves 10 feet every round, so...
I know, I was hoping that
I mean,
it would at least move 10
for-
feet. Like,
okay,
can it move 5 feet?
I know what it
really
says. I know what
fast?
it fucking says. I'm gonna say that it's... I'm the damn TM here.
10
No, no,
feet,
it's-
that's still
having a
10
fast
feet in
rope.
6 seconds, so... That is
Okay,
still
that's
fairly
fair.
slow.
Okay. Well, there goes my plan of using it as a whip.
Nothing's stopping you from using it like a
You can try your best.
So, like, is it like nanomachines or is it like an AI? Like,
Would I know?
no, probably. I mean, no, maybe. Go ahead and roll. What would you roll for technology?
Just general, intelligence, yeah. Or maybe history? If I'm caught up with the knowledge of the technology of the world.
You know, really stupid idea, but what if you just replaced technology checks with Arcana? And use that as a surrogate?
Sure, why not?
I mean, it's the same.
Yeah.
Same idea.
Or history.
Roll Arcana.
Okay. In that case, 21. Natural 19.
Ah.
You can tell it's nanomachines. They're like tiny machines that like cause the rope to take form. They solidify or liquefy based on what the needs of the user are. And they gain the needs of the user through impulses from your hand that come straight from your brain. It's nanomachines. Smart
Heck
rope,
yeah.
everybody.
Smart
It's
rope.
illegal in most countries.
Damn.
nanomachines are illegal in most countries. So, but that doesn't really matter. You guys are fucking above the law, probably.
Yes.
All right. So, I think everyone's convening now, right? Like everyone's done shopping.
Yes.
Great. We have fucking like at least 11 more hours. You guys want to do anything while you're in Berlin?
Not really. I think I got everything done.
We've already checked out of the hotel. We're supposed to be heading towards the airport. If it's like 12, 11 there, I would say it's like 6 p.m.
We just head to the airport now.
Wait, hold on. Wouldn't
Wouldn't what?
Saudi Arabia to Germany time zones?
I'm not too sure what the time zone difference would be. Like 2 hours?
2 hours, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So if it's like 12 there or here right now, it's gonna be like 2 over there.
You could probably
I mean-
just DM something to Luke and have that be basically the call.
I'll just tell you, if you do call, I'll tell you what the call's about, but I'm not gonna like go into detail or anything because it's basically it's not even that. I wanted to give you a heads up about something. Okay, so Caliban, while everyone kind of decides where they want to do and what they're gonna do rather, you do decide to call your brother, and he just wants to let you know that he has just gotten suddenly gotten a new job, and he and his family, your family are going to be moving to a nicer hotel because of it, or like a nicer place because of it. He doesn't really like. He says he can't divulge into too much detail as to like what this new job is, but he says that he just tells Caliban, hey, don't worry, everything's fine. Everyone's doing good here, and just wanted to let you know that we're all proud of you.
Watch him be a governmental assassin now.
Nope, not even close.
Wow. Well, I tried.
As cool as that would be, no, I don't. That's not what I have planned. Male stripper, no. As funny as that would be, no. So, I mean, I'll put it up to vote. Alabaster is good for. What do you guys want to do?
I'm sorry, what were the options?
You guys want to like look around in Berlin a little more? Do you guys want?
I
head straight to the
wonder.
airport.
What's the Berlin equivalent of McDonald's?
McDonald's.
Sbeve.
Sbeve? I thought Sbeve was like the small family-owned location.
Yeah, I
Always
know. I'm just
Thursday
fucking with you.
sandwiches.
It would be McDonald's. By the way,
Damn.
McDonald's has survived all these years.
American
Male strip club.
corporatocracy
No,
is
we're
superior
going-
to German corporatocracy. You heard it here, folks.
Well, it's just been around longer. Well, actually, not really. No, the German corporatocracy's been. It's the McDonald's.
McDonald's is just
kind of.
it fits with the ideals of the Greater German Corporation,
Yeah. So, it's like
which is basically
Germany's-
expand.
In this universe, it's Germany's take on American. You could say. So that's like their theme or whatever.
All right then, so that'll do.
Oh, it gives you an advantage in athletics. Nice.
Spike would like to try to find like kind of like a cafe, just like somewhere where it's still kind of like a public area, but somewhere where he can have some time to
Yeah.
Male
kind of just
strip club.
tinker. And
I don't think we should go to a male strip club.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Why does the 4-year-old want to go to a strip club?
Just because he was made for you. And that's his...
So?
That,
But that
I'm
would
pretty
go
sure
so
that's
well
exactly
with the
what it
ID.
means. Oh, wait.
No.
Wait, hold on. Actually, maybe Rise is right. Or, not Rise, Faith. Maybe Faith is right. We have to subtract 9 months from that.
Never mind.
We're not going to male strip club.
It was just a suggestion.
Well, I like Spike's idea of going. So, I mean, if you guys want to go to a cafe, we can head over there. I think there's one around here somewhere.
Well, that's fine with me.
Alright. So, I guess collectively, let's go to a cafe. Eventually they come around to that agreement. And you guys just walk the streets. And it's empty. Really empty. And it's quiet. It's like too quiet.
I will disrupt the silence in, not in-game, but just right now. I'm gonna say this, but I still have the fucking Hans get the VVV in my head. I think that's gonna be one of the long-running gags of this campaign.
Gotcha.
The bacon, bacon, bacon.
The BBB.
The BBB.
Ba-ba-ba.
The BBB.
Ba-ba-ba.
Oh my.
Sorry, I'm gonna take a moment.
Because it's just so sudden. Just went from, oh, okay.
So,
People are ordering
guys-
some beers, and then just starts yelling to the back. God, I love this campaign so much. Big bad
So-
baking.
Big bad bake.
So, you guys are walking, and it's quiet. There's only really the sound of your foot.
Oh, I guess
One
there's
of
a
you,
significance
one of you
to
catch something from the corner of your eye when you pass an alleyway. I'm gonna say that it's you, Thomas. You've kind of taught yourself to be more aware of these kind of things. And
Oh.
a figure running in the alleyway, from one side of the alleyway to the other. Trying to not be seen, really.
In that case, Thomas is going to prepare his halberd. Not really strike it in that person's direction, but he's definitely ready just in case such a thing happens.
Okay. So, seeing Thomas having taken on a, combat-oriented stance, Alabaster is going to kind of do this. He's going to take out one of his... He's going to kind of look to Thomas and be like, what's going on?
Someone's coming.
Someone's coming. And Alabaster looks up, and sure enough, there's someone running. And soon enough, there's 2 people. 3. No, there's 6 people.
We're
Roll
outnumbered.
initiative.
All right, let's go.
Really? They don't have fucking filmmaker? You bitches.
15.
Okay, let me try to find a different filmmaker track.
She's
Okay, well she's gonna attack my core.
Wait, what was the one you used in the session 0
Roll
for
initiative, eh?
Thomas?
It doesn't want to work. Okay, how about this? Let me fucking... God damn, this always happens. Let's do Slift. And the song that
Doing
I'm
great, sweaty.
called Where the Stars.
You know you can copy and paste thing.
So, post your initiatives into the chat, please.
Oh, dang. Nice.
Yeah, this is what Thomas was vibing to for like 3 minutes. It's a very short combat encounter. Well, I guess that's what happens when you have everybody kind of alerted to the situation at once.
Caliban, you
Schmoovin'.
Fuck. Sorry, give me a second.
And then you spike. Actually, Spike's is a 14,
Alabaster.
mine's a 15.
Mine's a 4. Oh, that's right. Mine, Alabaster also got a 14. Thomas. Okay. So that's the current int order. Let me go ahead and... I got a 14 as well. I'm gonna say that they're in between. Okay. So, Caliban, you're the first to kind of, you're the first to react. What exactly is it that you would like to do? You guys can play Spotify songs on bot, right? Is that something I can do? How does it do that?
You post the link to the track on Spotify in this chat.
Oh, gotcha. Sweet, so I can use do Filmmaker that way.
Yeah. But in the meantime, we're vibing to this. The slaps.
Ma'am, please stop trying to kill my cord. Ma'am, let go of my cord. Ma'am.
In the meantime,
I love you, cat.
Caliban is going pew pew. So.
We all draw our
Shoot
guns and we go
first,
pow
ask
pow.
questions
Except for
later.
Thomas. Thomas doesn't do guns.
Well,
Like
he
I
has
said.
bow.
He has bow, which is clearly the superior.
I mean, the longbow was a superior weapon until firearms came around.
What do you mean was?
Medieval times.
You shut up, you uncultured coward.
Alright, sorry about that. I had to get the cat away from my because she loves to eat my cords for some reason. I wonder why she vomits. Okay.
Now, if we were talking about compact bow, then I will agree.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead and roll to hit, Caliban. Huh? No, I know. And it's good to have bonus sections.
Oh, very nice.
Okay. So you take aim at one of the 6, 7-ish bandits that are currently running at you with pipes. At least one of them has a gun, from what you can tell. Some of them have pipes, others have baseball bats. They look like just a group of thugs. You take aim, and you fire. Roll for damage.
I'm so sad. Alright, that's 6 damage. So, from there.
There's 6 damage. So, you fire your gun. Fucking turn. For a second. It's a jam, but yeah. What's up? Go ahead.
Wait, I'm just gonna unmute for this is easier. Is the enemy within the range of within 5 feet of another enemy?
Yes.
Sicko mode. Wait a minute.
Wait, hold on.
2 more damage.
Oh god, it does just say attack. And it also specifies ranged weapon. That's sneak attack damage.
Oh my god.
I almost forgot Caliban
Okay.
was also a rogue. Caliban's the only character multi-classing right now. Right.
Good stats.
So, Caliban, you fire into that crowd that's currently approaching. Yeah, you hit one of them. You hit one of them in the arm, and he doesn't look too happy that you just hit him in the arm. And they're still running at you guys.
Use turn.
Okay, you Kanto.
You Kanto.
Really close.
No, they are about 20 feet away. Do you want to fucking run up to them? Are you sure you want to get into everyone's crowd?
Well,
Well, what am I?
Fair enough. I mean, do what you'd like. Yeah, if that's what you want to do. Okay. Well, the closest one to you was the one shot. So. Awesome. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. So you run up to the guy, and he looks like he's prepared to hit you over the head with the pipe. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, unarmed.
So you're gonna. What are you gonna do? You're gonna punch him. You're gonna. So you're gonna. Okay. So you're gonna punch him. Roll to hit.
Ooh. Wait, why am I rolling on here? Sorry. No. Unnatural 19.
Okay, 19. Alright, so that hits. Roll for damage.
What? Again? Well, actually.
What'd you roll? I'm gonna skip to this song. This is the song I want. Huh? What do you mean you weren't able to find the source for this track? That's bullshit. God fucking damn it. Doesn't that work for some songs?
When it comes. Add a.
Just 2.
That's 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay.
And there's bonus action. Wait.
Okay, lame.
I still have a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna use my unarmed strike again.
You can do that with a bonus action?
yeah,
Oh wait, what can I do?
Oh, you
It's-
can?
Yeah, I
Okay.
can.
it's monk.
It's a.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Go, yeah.
I keep rolling on here. I.
Okay, fine. Let's do
Unnatural 20.
unnatural 20. Okay, that hits. Go ahead and. Yeah.
4, 5. That's 9 damage.
9 damage. So, how much damage are you doing? What was the previous one?
So that's 9. 16 damage in total.
16 damage. Okay, here's how this works. So, you Kanto, you run towards the guy, and he raises his pipe, and he moves to strike it down to you. But you take a hold of his pipe, and you deck him once in the face, and he stops. The whole group stops. The force of you decking him in the face causes an indent of your fist to appear. And lastly, you kick him right in the chest for your second. And he goes down. Now you have all of these fucking guys just staring at you. Like, what the fuck just happened? Okay. No, it's not.
Not
for
necessarily.
a
No.
teenager. Not at all. Thomas, it's your turn.
For a 4-year-old.
All right, baby. It's time to start swinging. That is a 16 to hit, with one of them on Glory Giver. And for damage, I presume that hits, right? A 16?
16?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you using?
My halberd.
Your halberd? Yeah.
Glory
Yeah, that hits.
Giver. And that is 13 damage.
13 damage.
I'm not going to use my action surge yet.
So, so, which one are you attacking? I'm sorry, just the closest one to you.
The closest one to me, yes.
So, he raises his pipe to try and block your halberd cleaves right through, right through the lead pipe, and your halberd is now embedded into this man's chest. He's a goner.
And then Thomas pulls it out, looks at the halberd and says, "There's one good whetstone."
Yeah, apparently. Huh?
Yeah.
Alright, so we're 2 down, 4 more to go. Next up, it is Spike's turn.
Okay.
Spike Spiegel.
Is there how many are left again? Sorry, I
There's
didn't.
4 left. They're in a narrow alleyway. Currently trying to figure out if they want to combat Spike or you first.
Okay. I want to aim to hit the most amount of people. Like, I'm going to aim for one person and hope that this will work. I want to pull out. I have my pistol out and I'm leveling it. And I fire one of my wildcat rounds that I have customly built for this gun.
All right. Roll to hit.
No, that's a 5.
Okay, so that does not hit. You aim your weapon, and you pull the trigger, and you see the projectile rocket towards the group, but it for some reason it makes a curve straight into the wall.
Darn it. In that case,
You forget to sight that or something?
it's been a while since I had to actually use a gun. Okay.
Fair enough.
And also, I'm always rusty. I'm going to action surge to fire again.
Okay, roll to hit.
Come on. Yes.
I'm sorry for there
That
to
is
be.
so much
I'm sorry
better.
that there's no
13 to hit.
13 to hit. Awesome. Let me go ahead and just start playing the music again.
So that is, out of 4 rounds, that is already 2 bullets.
We were actually counting
Sorry about
ammunition.
that.
Well, I have to for my gun.
I sure as hell am not.
Well, it's so that I know when to reload.
Yeah, fair enough. So, I'm sorry, so that hit, right? Like, what was the...
13.
13? So, you fire into the crowd again. And the air pressure of the bullet... the bullet doesn't hit anyone, but the air pressure obviously staggers some of them as the bullet passes by them.
Bleeding barnacles.
It's now their turn. So, one of them looks to Thomas, and he raises his lead pipe, and he goes to try to strike Thomas with the lead pipe. Let me pull up Thomas's character sheet. Yes. Yes. That's a 10. He does not hit. So Thomas, you're able to dodge out of the way of this. And the next bandit, he goes to try to do the same, hitting you over, trying to hit you over the head with the... That's also a 10. So you will essentially do the same maneuver to dodge this, and they both kind of look dumbfounded that you're able to dodge this. Now the next bandit, he has a gun. He's going to point it point blank at you, Kanto. He's going to fire. That's an 18. What is 16? So, okay, let me go ahead and... Yep. Okay. So that is going to be.
I can't believe I
So
was
it's a
just
grazing
about
blow.
to say. I can't believe I was just about to say you're going to try a little bit harder than that, and then just shoots the teenager in the fucking head.
So, you Kanto, you're like sparring with this guy with the gun, and he manages to actually pull the trigger, and the bullet just barely is able to glance your calf, your left calf. I don't know if you feel any pain or anything. You're a synth, so you're probably okay. But you're now leaking a little bit of hydraulic fuel. His blood isn't blood; it's a pitch black substance. Now the last thug is gonna try to beat Yukanto over the head with his lead pipe. That's a 2. So not only does he not hit Yukanto, the lead pipe hits the wall and reverberates against his arms. Now it's Alabaster's turn. Alabaster is going to move in closer next to Yukanto, and he's going to try a similar maneuver, essentially slamming his gun in the bandit's face and pulling the trigger in the hopes of severely wounding him. 16 plus 8 is 24, so that does in fact hit.
Jesus Christ.
7 plus 4 is 11. Let me make sure that I'm right. Let me check that. Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. So he manages to get a good shot in, and it hits the bandit right in the chest, like right in his abdomen, and the bandit with the lead pipes just kind of like he staggers back and holds his chest, but he's still very much alive.
Oh, that's cute.
And it is now fucking Caliban's turn. Caliban, once she's back.
Oh, Frosty's grabbing a snack still.
Yeah. So, how are you guys liking it so far?
That's really nice.
Oh yeah, it's fun.
I'm glad. It'll be more fun when we're actually fucking something. I just figured we have to have a, you know, some lovely thugs. That's whatever. That kind of shit happens, you know.
Yeah.
Well, at least Kanto got to show that Alabaster that he's actually capable of fighting.
Yeah. My dad's all telling me like, yeah, I should probably bring it.
Back. All right, Caliban. It's actually your turn in
Caliban,
combat.
I'll tell you a little bit what happened. So, Yukanto got shot in the calf.
Not too long.
Yeah, not too long at all. Yukanto got shot in the calf. He's now bleeding exhaust from his calf. So it's like a pitch black substance. It's not blood. You can obviously tell. It's like
It
a
doesn't
blue.
feel-
There's a blue shine to it. So it's not at all
blue,
blood. Okay, and Alabaster just slammed the muzzle of his firearm into a guy's abdomen and took a shot and fucking severely wounded a guy. And it's now Caliban's turn. Not me throwing level 1 bandits at you.
Who has the gun?
It's the guy. It's the guy right in front of you, who you is currently like tussling with. I would say it's bandit number 3. I wish I had like the cool fucking bandit number 3 is a dead son of a bitch. Okay, go get him, Caliban.
I'm starting
fuck.
this. Fuck it. Why not? Star time.
I feel like Caliban has adopted you, basically.
I knew it would happen. When you told me what Yu's character was like, I'm like, there's no way.
Someone's gonna fucking adopt.
As a person, individual Frosty.
Yes. Yes.
It's a 16 to hit.
It's a
Let's
16 to
go.
That in fact hits.
Is he
Go ahead
within
and roll-
5
roll
feet
for
of
damage.
another
Yes,
enemy?
yes, he is. They're in a tight L.
Great.
Yo. Sneak attack damage.
That's 9 damage.
9
I'm
damage
not
in
doing
all.
so good. I'm getting low rolls on that D10.
So you Kanto actually like dodges out of the way of the bullet as it like rockets towards him, which leaves the bandit unaware of the bullet that's towards him. And when it strikes him, he's knocked down actually by the strike, and he's now on the ground in pain. It hit his left shoulder. It is now Thomas's turn, or Yu's turn.
Is that fucker still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive.
Is he on the?
He's on the ground.
Sweet.
Curb stomp his
Yeah.
brain in.
What are you gonna do about it?
Curb stomp his brain
Yeah,
in.
exactly. I'm gonna stomp his fucking brain in.
Roll.
Let's go.
I love how like, oh, we've got guns. I've got a longbow. I'll fucking shit out of you with fists. I'll fucking fisticuff you, bitch. Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Levin does not hit.
We
You
yeah, I like how
only
there are
start-
3 characters with guns. One character that's just sworn off guns because longbow is better.
That is a nat
And then a
20.
character that just doesn't use any
That is a
weapons.
nat 20.
That's a net 20.
Yes, sir.
You fucker. Okay. So how do I explain
don't
this?
even know.
You Kanto. I don't. You don't even have to for damage. You Kanto. You go to strike him once, and he dodges out of the way. However, you use the momentum of your to lead into you kicking him up against the wall, and you kick him so hard that like his form fits into the wall, like that. He just fucking crashes into. And
Monk
he's fucking-
power.
He is out. He is out.
Fucking gone.
And his body just kind of like you know like those sticky hands, the sticky hand toys, like that. His body does that, and he fucking tumbles to the.
I've expected like an actual.
That was terrifying.
Alabaster sees this and
Is
goes,
there a huge...
"Yes, there is a body shape."
Oh, that's what that is. Okay.
We're gonna have to pay for damages.
So, no. And Alabaster goes, "Damages. That's funny. You know, Kanto. I think I'm learning. I think I like you. I think I like you all. This is good.
That was out of
This is
character.
great. This is honestly like he just like pats you Kanto on the back and goes, I think I like you.
Don't
this is
touch
great.
me.
Okay, we're not there yet. Thomas, it's your turn. There are
Thomas
2 fuckers left.
is
There's
going to
still 2
go up
left.
to fucker number. Let's go
I have
fucker
five.
number.
Two fuckers.
Wait, what do you mean fucker number 5? You said there's only 2 left.
Yes. There's number 5 and number 2 are still alive.
Fucker number 2. Let's do this.
Okay, fucker
Glory
number 2 hasn't been touched
giver.
yet.
Their names.
Roll
That is a 21 to hit,
21 to hit. That hits. Roll for damage.
and that is 7 damage.
Okay, so he kind of goes to swing his pipe at you. You're able to parry, and you're able to stab the spike of your into his stomach, and you pull back, and he kind of staggers back.
I'm going to take advantage of this and go ahead, use my action surge.
Okay, roll hit if that's
Glory giver. Natural 20. Let's go.
so. How do you want to do this? Because the
Thomas
other
is
guy
going to run up. And then as he bears Glory Giver right in the solar plexus, he yells, Kuitebe! which roughly translates to, or no, it's actually Q. No, it's Kuitebe, which roughly translates from Russian to English into "fuck you."
Suka bled.
That's
Okay, cool.
stupid, bitch. No, this is just
know.
Kuitebe, which is also fly a kite. Apparently, that's similar.
That's really funny.
Russian.
No. Yeah. No. Like, fucking. What? I'm sorry. What are you doing? You're cleaving into him?
Cleaving into him, yeah.
Okay. From which angle?
Essentially straightforward.
Okay. You cleave the man in half.
Oh!
Force in which you like are able to strike him, man, entwine. This man is no longer. He is a pile of flesh, and guts and blood. Alabaster's just like, what did they put in your beer?
I don't know. It's not my beer. It's this thing we have in Russia. It's called
Vodka.
no, anabolic steroids. I'm joking. I'm joking. No.
See, Kelly,
I
that's
did
the
a-
best part. None of us are cleaning this up.
I'm joking. No, I just. There was a very strict workout routine when we were gladiators. On top of that, when you're as small as I am, and you're given the same diet as somebody about 3 halves your size, maybe. You tend to put on a lot more
you
mass.
guys are about to get exposed to
Nat
you
20.
Kanto. You got a nat 20? Okay.
Fine.
So, Kanto has this thing where if he sees gore or blood, he starts to have a panic attack.
Oh,
And like
that's lovely.
So, so luckily you got a net 20.
Reason being because he's a synth that experiences feelings, and so he doesn't know how to deal with those kind of feelings. So his brain is like, "Oh, you don't know how to."
Oh, you don't know how to deal with this panic.
Exactly.
Panic.
So luckily he rolled a net 20, and so he's able to keep enough calm at the very least. None of you can tell a difference, so he's able to keep calm. Okay, so
He remembered extra.
yeah, so taking some deep breaths. There's one fucker left. He's kind of bleeding out on the ground, and Alabaster, he kneels down and kind of pokes at him with the gun, being like, "So, you want to tell us what's going on? Like, we kind of killed all your friends. Why, you really thought you could like just roll up on a bunch of Americans and expect not to get shot? Like,
And a
what's going on,
Russian,
man?" Okay, well, the Russian is a big ass cleaver. There's a difference.
which is better than your guns, apparently.
Oh well, I disagree, but and the bandit kind of goes like, he looks at you, and he looks at you, Thomas, and he spits blood in your direction.
Thomas wipes the blood off.
As if that was an invitation.
And with that,
Um,
Thomas grabs the electro baton and smacks it across his face.
Roll the hit.
That's a 9. Bruh.
Okay, so swishes through the air. Caliban, you said you wanted to kick him in the nuts? Fucking roll to hit. Roll an arm strike. Fuck it, I'll allow it. You can kick him in the dick. Welcome to
Damage
my
is
campaign,
doubled.
people. It was a 7.
Damn.
I think it's best you just don't. Okay, it'll be embarrassing if you do. No, but like, this man's bleeding out in front of you guys. I don't know, like, Alabaster doesn't really. Do you guys want to do anything about it?
I tried to do
Gladly.
something about it.
Oh?
You watch as Spike kind of goes up and goes, "You know, it's not very nice dropping in on 2 people and then taking them out of it anyway. You don't deserve this, but it's rightful so." And I activate the blade, kind of like a switchblade. The blade shoots out as like a sword, and I stab right through the neck,
Okay.
aiming for the spinal cord.
Oh, nice, a mercy killing. Well,
Ah.
that's sweet. Okay. Let me. Sorry, I'm dying. Fucking Christ. I am gonna play this song now. And I'm gonna loop the damn thing.
Do I have to roll for the attack, or
Yes.
you gotta be kidding me? Oh wait, I have a +5. 9.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh my goodness.
So,
Why can't we
so
hit this
you
guy?
stab
The
the ground-
dice.
You stab the ground next to his neck, and Alabaster's like, "Is this kind of like, is this mercy? Like, are we trying to save him? Like, what are you doing?" And
I take out the pistol and I try another shot point
I
blank.
was honestly gonna have Caliban or Alabaster. You know what? Fuck it. And you just like, I was gonna have him do it.
No, gosh, my gun jammed. My gun jammed. Oh my
Christ.
goodness.
All right. Well, Alabaster's gonna do the
My
job.
dice
then.
are not with me today. What the
19 plus
heck?
8 is 27. It hits. He fucking shoots. Like, see, was that so hard?
I click the trigger and you just hear clicking. You can see like it's jammed, and he's like, "No, duh, my gun jammed."
No, considering this is...
Shame.
I still don't think I'm convinced on your guns, necessarily.
Nah, he just has a makeshift fuck. If you make something,
Yeah.
it's gonna jam.
But if I actually do hit something, it does a very beautiful explosion.
I gotta see that next time, man. I'm sorry it didn't work this time, but I gotta see. That sounds way too much fun.
Okay, but
Oh, trust me, especially when the head explodes.
it's really not
Beautiful.
a good sight for advocating for a weapon that can't even do as much as a person simply punching and kicking.
Oh, I'm sorry that you don't care.
That's why I have this hand, and he kind of shows the mechanical hand.
Look at my hand. Well, that's
I
cool.
know. It's
Very well.
awesome.
Yeah, I have mechanical hands too, and Alabaster just... Yeah, Alabaster does in fact have a mechanical hand and a mechanical arm.
I'm kind of jealous about the arm part. How did you lose that?
We could always shoot you if you don't believe us.
I didn't... Well,
I'd like
I
to see you
actually
try.
did- I lost the arm and I bought... It's a long story. See, back in my early days, you could say, before I met Caliban, I was working for a guy by the name of Oda.
Come on,
You know.
TLDR.
Oda Tatsuo. It's a small fry. Yeah, fucking landmine blew up my arm. It hurt like a motherfucker. Got myself some Japanese-made arms. They let me buy a
So,
hand. So it was kinda
to
neat.
make it short, you slighted the leader of the Syndicate of Japan.
No, I worked for him, and well, it got my arm blown, and had to get a new one.
Ah.
I sold this from a shipment container.
Oh,
Don't know where it's from. And then just, I'm going to spend some time to fix my jammed gun and then reload
Sounds good. Yeah.
my gun and then put them away.
Alabaster's gonna take out a napkin, and he's going to wipe off the blood off his gun. And he's like, "You guys need any smokes? I got some cigars in the back of my pocket, and I am desperately in need."
No, I don't smoke.
Nah, me neither.
There's shit
shit.
enough
I just
here as
need
is.
coffee. Takes the swig of coffee.
I've got coffee. Well,
Yeah, it's
So-
Turkish. Really good strong stuff.
What is Turkish coffee like?
nah, I only ever drank Ethiopian when I was into. I was a
Are you sure
snob.
you don't want to try some, Thomas? He kind of holds the flask out towards Thomas.
Do I have something to drink from that isn't that flask? Because I don't know.
Spike,
I don't think coffee is
Spike.
the best for waterfalling, per se.
oh, it's not hot. It's actually really cold.
Very
Oh,
well.
got it.
In that case, I shall perhaps have some.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
It's
Alabaster is currently cutting a cigar grabbing out a nice looking golden lighter and lighting up that cigar of his.
Does
It is Turkish coffee. It's just really like strong and bitter, but it
No,
is also really
Kanto's
cold.
gonna have to get that looked at, probably. I mean, you have a tinker with you. He might be able to fix. You know, Spike. Spike could, you know, you're a mechanical person. Spike is a mechanic. He could probably fix you. I don't know. Just a thought.
Well, I'm gonna have Kanto like awkwardly shimmy up to Spike and. Can you check?
Sorry, I'm having a hard time hearing you. Let me turn you up a
Oh.
little bit more. Could you please repeat that?
So Kanto is gonna like awkwardly shimmy up to Spike and be like, "Can you check?"
Yeah, sure. What part is broken?
So he was he has a grazing wound on his calf. It's pretty easy to see that it's like a grazing wound. It's
how
the bullet
big?
is even the
Oh.
metal that is Yukanto's flesh.
I am going to DM you a question real quick.
Absolutely.
Okay, fair enough. That's what I wanted to know. Spike, taking a look at the wound, goes, I believe I can fix this up. I just need a good, clean place to operate on it and some time. And I
How do
bet
you
I can
operate on
fix
this?
that up.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Got a question. How do you operate on a? How does that work? Do you like get a new leg or something?
Well, if you have spare materials around, you can do like a patch.
Oh, that actually makes sense.
Although it's always hard to get across the material that is needed.
Alright then, so, from here, what happens?
The microphone didn't pick that up. I'm sorry.
Other than simple repairs for you.
There's probably something nearby. I don't know. Goddamn German.
Wait,
Who knows?
question, can we loot the bodies?
Oh yeah, totally.
Money!
I mean, there are a bunch of fucking low-life bandits. They're gonna have like $3 and like a pack of condoms probably.
Oh yeah.
Is there any form of weaponry or tech that I would
They
be
have-
interested in?
They have a gun. It looks like an old model HK-45. Like this is like it's a refurbished antique basically. It's a HK-45.
Okay. I'll be taking that.
Altogether, you guys find about $10, 10 American dollars, and an HK-45 and a bunch of lead pipes.
You watch as Spike goes, perfect, and starts picking up the lead pipes.
How did you do that? Fucking stop doing that. You go get an...
What? We need material.
Yeah, so...
This is a good amount of
So
material.
you guys
to
find
use.
all around, you guys find that stuff. I mean, Alabaster doesn't fucking care. Yeah, you guys find some, like, $10, a pack of condoms, and a bunch of weaponry. I'm not kidding about the pack of condoms. You guys find,
I
like,
call the
like
money. The
thin
money is
magnums.
mine.
Then Magnum.
Yeah, Magnum Thins. You find a pack of Magnum Thins.
Magnum Thins. Let's go.
Yeah, Krupp,
Money is
Krupp
mine, by the
sponsored
way.
Magnum Thins.
That's amazing. Who
They're tapered for pleasure.
who the fuck did it?
Hey,
I don't know
Faith.
what I don't know what sex is, so I'm not taking them. Says Alabaster.
so Faith, were you asking who took the condoms? Well,
Yes.
That might have been Thomas. That might have been Thomas. It wouldn't surprise. Thomas sees him like, ooh, This could be a useful tool. Fucking
my
takes.
God.
I mean, who knows? Maybe Spike can do something with the fucking latex.
I have no idea.
Ever heard of a latex bomb?
No, I haven't.
I haven't either, but I don't know. It might be possible. Is latex?
I like how we were just like, oh, this is gonna be a regular, normal campaign. Like, because I was like, oh, my character is just gonna be a regular person,
No, it
somewhat
even says,
jaded.
It even says that condoms are flammable. Noted.
Ah, I see. So,
Molotov-
you're saying,
Molotov
oh my god,
cocktail.
it's perfect for Molotovs. Yes.
I fucking
That's like-
hate that. I hate
That's
that
like the
that's real.
perfect.
Oh my God.
That's like the perfect Thomas weapon. Holy shit! Condom
that.
Molotovs.
On top
Oh
of the
my
bottle of
god.
medicine.
Yeah, I like how I was going in thinking this is going to be like a really serious, jaded campaign. That's why I made a
Well,
serious,
it kind
jaded
of is, but
character.
it's also
And then eventually, I was just like, it does a little trolling. Body, plenty of loot. Nah, I'm taking the condoms. Fuck you. I'm ordering the fucking BBB sandwich.
Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind.
I know, it's. I love this
Okay,
campaign
I'm gonna
so
go
much.
ahead and take a bathroom break. Yeah, you guys enjoy your time for a second.
Alright, we're just gonna vibe here. So. That was fun.
Yeah. If I actually was able to hit anything, oh my goodness, I was rolling so darn low, and the one time I actually roll high enough, it misses.
Spike, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean rolling?
Spike can see beyond the veil. I see people. They're standing behind screens and they're rolling plastic rocks. They're
Plastic
they're
rocks.
moving- they're manipulating.
Don't be absurd. That's just dice.
There are people that are like us, but not us, that are deciding all of our actions and figuring out what we say and what we do.
The person behind my screen's probably not even a Russian.
I don't think the one behind my screen even realized what accent that they're supposed to stick with.
Wait, so your character's Turkish, right?
No, they're from Madagascar. They're supposed to have they're supposed to have a pirate accent, but when I started hearing your Russian accent, I started drifting towards a Russian accent.
That is a great question, though. I'm curious, what can and can't you eat?
He's not specifically allergic to any because
Okay.
he's a.
Yeah, they can even eat human flesh. They're the lizard folk. They're the lizard folk of this world.
Inedible things.
Just
Like,
Manufactured
That's amazing.
cannibalism.
Literally drink anything.
They can even drink oil, and they will be totally fine.
I mean,
Totally fine.
oil can be some
assuming
people's
you
preferred
expose a little bit.
beverages. If they're synthetics.
I don't think he can get poisoned.
Yeah, I think he's immune to poison too. Well, with the exception of drugs, I think his synthetic.
He could
Poison oil.
Yeah.
He could probably get high off something.
Wait, can
I
you
I
get
wonder
high?
if water
Wait, hold on.
water
How
would
would
be very
getting high even work in this regard? Because, like,
maybe an overload of a system.
No. It's not called getting high. It's called getting.
a cutout after the first syllable.
It's called getting fried, dude.
Fair enough.
Actually,
Is that what the
would
terminology is for synthetics?
Would water be considered a
Fucking
poison to the
Caliban,
synthetics?
This
Because
boy is 4 years old. Don't feed him plastic.
Feed me plastic.
Feed me plastic. I eat plastic.
Would water be a poison to synthetics if they have to use oil to maintain their bodies because water and oil doesn't mix and it can cause issues within mechanical failures?
I don't know if I want to answer that question.
What?
All right.
Jesus, no.
So
Well,
to recap, so far we have our usual stuff: a gift from Helena, a map of Berlin, and some money, whatever we bought at the market, and a pack of condoms.
hold it.
Pack of condoms.
We can make this work.
So, I mean, I've also got this REID card that I got from that weird guy that we saw at Sbeve.
Yeah, the Russian. Right. But I suppose that
Yeah.
that is
Well,
some...
we should probably be heading over to the airport. I think we've had enough fun for one day.
Spike
Certainly.
wanders near Caliban and then kind of goes, you know, you could sell those on the black market for a lot of money. And then just keeps walking.
God damn it. God damn it.
It's munching on the cards.
Actually, speaking... Nah.
So,
I actually don't need any.
One thing I should probably add is that R's are very hard to pronounce with the Russian accent for some reason. Unless I'm able to fully roll them. So, that's Mother Russia.
Oh, right.
So, for example, Thomas Ridgely is not very easy for me to pronounce with a Russian accent because, well, Ridgely doesn't really roll off the tongue quite well, as you could tell. It almost sounds like I'm pronouncing an L, unless I have the opportunity to fully roll the R. But even still, that's seldom when you are speaking at a certain speed.
Your last name's actually Ridgely.
Ridgely,
Gotcha.
yes.
Noted. Well, we should probably be, heading over to the airport.
And on a
you know,
similar
help
note, that's
fix
why
the
I've
airplane.
actually been saying "viddy" well instead of "very well,"
Yeah.
because I picked that
Good.
little
It's
trick
part
up
of your
from this 1971 movie called A Clockwork Orange. You all should see it, unless you are sensitive to literally anything. Because,
What do you think I
God,
am,
there's
gay?
just so much.
Yeah.
Is there like a area where there's like a trash, kind of like a steel drum that can start a fire in,
Why?
Why?
so that I can melt down the lead pipes?
Oh, that's...
Sure. Yeah, I mean, there's a steel dumpster. It's full of trash, so you're gonna have to take that shit out.
We do
I
have-
just do it. I just open it up and then start tossing the trash out until like it's cleared, and then like put wood in.
Alabaster is honestly at this point, he's amazed. He's watching and he's taking boofs from his cigar, like, huh?
neat.
I
the
take
What
out.
the fuck is he doing over there? Like,
I take an old lighter and like starts lighting some of the stuff, and then toss some of the trash back in to like get a roaring flame. And then I start melting down the iron pipes.
fine. We'll figure it out. God.
It's just a phrase, though, right?
Yeah, it was just a glancing blow, so a big deal. But you should probably get it fixed eventually, like patched,
Yeah, like patch it. He doesn't know how to.
I don't know, fucking, like, do we have any...
Then
No,
turn
it's
to I turn to what is their name? You. And I say, over here please. And you just watch as like Spike is just stirring lead.
Okay, I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Comes on. Alright, sorry about that. The cat was munching on my mouse cord again.
No, it's good. I kind of motion towards you to come closer as I kind of take out a tin and kind of start scooping out the impurities of the lead from the top.
And Alabaster's just gonna watch intently. Like he's generally just interested in what's going on.
Actually, wait, have I been saying their name? Kanto. My apologies.
It's Kanto.
Kanto. Okay. I am then going to remove the bullet first. Is there any damages to the internals?
Nope. It literally just looks like the only thing that's been damaged, you could say, is like an oil vein that's kind of just sprung a leak. Basically, that's what's happened.
I gotta have some duct tape on me because I'm a mechanic.
No, absolutely. This is Spike we're talking about. Like I would automatically. I will automatically assume Spike has duct tape at all times.
He just has like his coat is just his toolbox, just converted into like.
He fucking opens his coat, being like, "You want some fucking duct tape, kids?"
I have duct tape, electrical tape, masking tape, painter tape. Oh, that's where I put the masking tape. He takes out some electrical tape or duct tape and does his best to seal up the oil spill that is happening inside. And then taking a piece of duct tape, kind of makes like a patch, carefully folds it, puts it inside, and then like kind of lifts it up to form kind of like a seal before then scooping a tin into the lead and then pouring the hot lead into the cavity that was left behind.
Duct tape! For when band-aids aren't enough!
My god.
I would use Flex Seal, but I don't know if that's still around.
Flex Seal!
I mean, it probably is, actually.
Alright, I'll use Flex Seal then.
Wait, is Faith gonna
and
show
then-
us the Kahit? Oh!
Kitty.
It's the
Oh.
barf ball. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
But yeah, I pour
Vomit
the
bastard.
lead into the cavity, and then using kind of like a plastic card that I just happen to have, maybe to like a restaurant card, who knows? You kind of skim around the edges and kind of like do this as it hardens up, just like doing a job of like patching it up so that it just looks like it's just part of the like just like a shiny patch. And then once it hardens up, he kind of taps it and tests it and goes, "Well, I guess this will do for now. If we get some better material, I can do a better patch on it. But this should hold for now." And then I'm gonna like pour the rest of the lead into like the can, and then put it with water in my pockets.
Thank you.
Ah, you're welcome.
No, I think they heard you. Sorry, my microphone is, for some reason, it really likes to cut out. It's really bullshit. Anyway, yeah. So I feel like everything's all right. Like we're all good to go.
Everything's
Yeah.
alright. Yeah.
All right, fuckers. We're going to the airport, and
Let's
Yeah,
go.
I'm not gonna lie.
just
The airport is where I'm going to end off this session. If there's anything you guys want to do before we end it, and you guys head on to the private international jet that you guys need to be going to, then please let me know.
Nope.
Okay.
I think that's good.
Let me see. Okay. So, you guys make it there, and Alabaster's immediately like, "Okay, I think I know what we're supposed to do. Follow me." And he walks you guys towards the back of the airport. And using the card that was given to him by that person from
Sbeve.
he manages to open... Yeah, from Sbeve. He manages to open a door that leads straight onto the tarmac. Right? This takes about like an hour. You guys are walking through, and you guys are now on the tarmac, which means, you know, like on the airport strip, right? Like one of the strips. Yes, there is something that does happen when this occurs. You guys, as a group, you look over and you see a Krupp jet, but it's got different livery than you guys are used to. And that's because this is a Russian-bought Krupp jet. Now, this Krupp jet is just sitting, waiting, with its gate open, as in, like, it's ready to board passengers. And as you guys get closer to the jet, someone comes out of the jet, and he is quite the looker, you could say. This guy is decked out in complete body armor, with a AR-style rifle slung around his back, and a massive eye patch over his eye. I mean, he looks pissed. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me.
Were we not enough?
He says as he looks at the group. You have no idea how little you guys actually are. This is who Helena sends me.
I'm sorry, who are you calling little?
Balthazar.
I wasn't asking for your name.
I'm calling you little. Duh. I'm sorry.
We'll see about that.
Let me preface it by saying it like this. I was told I was getting reinforcements. I thought that would be like, I don't know, platoon or something. I got, what, 5, 6 people?
Look, I'm as impressed as you are.
Okay, let me fucking just... I'm sorry, I don't like interrupting people. Who the fuck are you guys? And Alabaster's just like, guys, what name did we decide on?
Did we decide on a name?
No.
Let's just introduce ourselves individually. Thomas Ridgely, Gladiator.
Gladiator. Well, that's something. And he looks to you, Spike.
I'm Luke. Nice to meet you.
Luke.
Luke?
What? I'm sorry. Even as a DM, I'm sorry.
Sorry, it was the first name that popped into my head. Spike is lying about what his name is.
Okay. Okay, Luke. And you? And he's pointing to Caliban with his skeletal metallic arm. Miss Lavan. That's a sweet name for such a little soldier. And I take it that you are Alabaster blood at your service. Did you pick that name for yourself, or did your mother pick that name for you? It's a name I picked for myself. Huh. Yeah, that's fucking rich. Okay, get your asses on board. He didn't even ask for a username. Didn't fucking care. He enters the plane, and
From behind,
and
Kanto.
and he enters the plane, and just fucking, I guess, waits for you guys to head on in with him. And Alabaster is just not very happy about it. The $3 billion is better fucking worth it.
No kidding.
Yeah, both.
This is gotta be a long couple days. And I mean, this fucking cat. What is she doing this? No, it's okay. I see Frobby is typing. No, it's okay. Well, you and me both. Alright. Well, no time like the present. Let's go get on board this asshole's fucking plane and win his war.
Yeah.
So, Alabasters are the first to enter, followed by Caliban, you Kanto, then Thomas Wrigley, finally Spike. As you guys enter the plane, you're met with the smell of gunpowder. It is heavy. And in the cabin of the plane, you see a variety of different ragtag-looking rebels. There's a blonde-haired lady polishing a scope on a old Russian sniper model, and she does not look very happy. There's a jolly-looking gentleman who's missing an eye, who's currently just it looks like he's reloading a bunch of different weapons. I mean, he's got a shotgun slung over his back, and he's a ginger fellow, kind of got like a handlebar mustache. He seems pretty, actually. And there is a kid with the fucking mohawk with a katana. He's probably really fucking weird. Look, these people are just weird.
See, the kid with the katana is actually the smartest one. He's not using a gun.
No, I've got a gun. Oh shit, he talks. All right, who are you fuckers? Balthazar kind of puts his hand on Alabaster's shoulder. We're the Rhodesian National Liberation. Oh, fun. Political stuff. That's great. And
Do you mean political
what are you?
stuff?
Who are? Okay. Nope. Stop for a second. Just take a step back. First of all, Rhodesia. What the fuck is that? It's an old country. Okay, fair enough. Liberation. Who are you liberating yourselves from? The rule of the South African government. Okay, fair enough. And you're an army? How many of you are there? Not enough.
Fair enough.
And Alabaster turns around to Caliban. We shouldn't have taken this job.
Well, we didn't really have a choice. I mean, at least I didn't. It was either this or the Akrana.
Okay, fair enough.
All I care about is getting paid and moving on.
Oh, you and me both, Spike. You and me. Okay, Mr. Baltha, whatever. What's your big plan? I'll tell you more about it once we get down to the zone. Oh, good. Well, I guess that means we're gonna lounge around? Nope. We're going over maps. You and me. You're the leader, right? Guys, and like he's being, Alabaster's being dragged into the next room. Like, help!
I'm the leader!
In the next.
This is actually very entertaining.
And
It's so nice to be on the other side of this.
Alabaster's now in the room, talking maps, and battle plans, and strategy.
Well, I tried to save him.
Spike is going to start networking with other people around, trying to see if he can get his hands on, like,
I should
some...
also mention that the plane is taking flight soon. So
Okay. Well, he's going to try to sit with, like, close to other people and conversating with them. Try to figure out what different people do to see if there's anything that he can glean worthwhile information.
Well, from what you gather, they're all Boers, which means, like, they are native Dutch peoples from South Africa. Like they're native to South Africa, Dutch origin. So they're also known as Boers. At least that's what they tell you. And they claim to be oppressed by the South Africans or something. It's kind of the way that they talk is kind of vague, and they don't appear to be giving you too much information. I'm sorry, Thomas. What were you gonna say?
I'll wait on it.
Oh, okay. Anything you guys would like to ask? I figure out a way to end the session.
Nope, not really.
Okay. And I'm just gonna say that the plane takes off, and you guys are heading to South Africa. So, a lot went wrong. The session did not go as planned, but that's okay.